Alright, let me make sure mic is on. It's on. Alright, cool. Alright, we're back on Dusk Hunt HC. I had a rough death on him on the Night Elf when she died. Level 22. That null death, dude. Oh my gosh. It was rough. It was a very rough death, but we're back. I've kind of leveled this character off screen. I got a warrior to, I thought it was 10, but he's 8. But he's undead, because I kind of wanted to level an undead warrior, and I was like, I kind of made a commitment to finish Alliance, because I never played like Alliance as a kid. I've kind of said this before, but I've never played Alliance as a kid, so I was like, well, let me do that. Let me, you know, and I'm kind of, I don't know why, but I'm like really committed to Hunter. I guess like Hunter was my favorite as a kid because you get like the pets and stuff, and that's just really cool when you're a kid, like Pokemon and like pets and all that stuff. And so I had a troll Hunter when I was a kid, and you know, I had no clue what I was doing in the class though, and the only class I've gotten to 60 is a warrior in Era, and so on hardcore, it's like I kind of want to try something a little bit new. You know, I'm not really good at like mages and stuff like that, so those will probably be like even harder for me to like kind of get used to. Because Hunter's kind of like just a ranged warrior, where it's like, yeah, like, I guess you don't really have like spell cast though, and you don't really have to worry about like mana and stuff like that. You kind of just, I mean, you have mana, but like you don't have to worry about it. You kind of just go. So I leveled this character to 20 off stream just because like I was doing Christmas stuff, and I kind of just wanted to like chill for a couple of days, and like you can't even like apply for like ban appeals until you're 20 anyway, so it doesn't really matter as long as the add-on. I'll show you that he's like, you know, verified. It's snowing where I'm from. I'm from the south, and so it's like it rarely ever snows here, like very rarely ever snows here, and it's like snowing outside, so it's kind of fun. It's not enough for it to like stick, but it's pretty cool just seeing it, you know, because I never get to see it down here. It's crazy how you can live in like different parts of the world, and like, you know, you're so used to some things. Like people up north are like shoveling snow. They're just like, ah, yeah, another day. Down here, it's like a phenomenon, you know, like, oh my gosh, like it's snowing. I've got my cat here, Mr. Felix. He's taking a nap. I'm actually sitting in his chair. He likes to steal my chair from me. Yep, verified 99.9, and our achievements. I'll show you. So Dusk Hunt HC solo level 20 Hunter with Mortal Path. Well, another day, another Trog adventure. So my only quests in Westfall are the level 38 just died right when I got on. I must be bad luck, bro. I must be bad luck. Dang, look how many Fs. Alright. Trying to see my camera quality. It's weird how, like, you know, good on my screen it looks, and then I can't tell like how fuzzy it is on the stream camera, but it don't matter too much. Let's see, there's a copper vein right there. What was I trying to do? Well, the trader's not here, so somebody else must be doing the quest. I didn't know only one person could do it at a time, but I guess that makes sense. Let's see. Pit is level 33. That's pretty good. 168 online. So I can do Deadmines first, or I can do Wailing Caverns first. I'd rather get Wailing Caverns out of the way because I don't want to go to that continent for a while until I have to. Let me just type in the guild chat. Anyone for WC today? People are being kind of ruthless in this chat to this point. I'm kind of glad my face cam is covering. What was I gonna make? Oh, I needed that copper vein because I was gonna make more ammo and I was gonna make buckshot or whatever it's called. Whatever this shot is called. Crafted heavy shot. And I was gonna make some training dummies. I've never used the training dummy before. This is my first time getting engineering this high. I'm curious which of the goggles is the best ones to go for. Wow, 2 copper. Great. Fantastic. Alright, let's see. What's on the docket? People are having like a whole spiel in chat about griefers, and yeah, the griefers have been pretty rampant these past couple of days. You know, there's been a whole bunch of griefers, especially in Red Ridge. I'm kind of scared to go level there, to be honest, because last time I was on my way there, I had like, because I was doing the Deadmines quest where you have to go to Lakeshire and then go back like 15 times, like over and over between Stormwind and Westfall. I was gonna do Lakeshire, or like go get the inn there and like the Griffin flight, and a guy that was like level 30 something or like high 20s died, and he was like really mad because he got like grief killed. He was like, dude, this is like bullcrap. Like why? You know, like why me? Hopefully somebody can explain to me why the pet, it's like the higher level the pet gets, the more often they need to be fed, or is it loyalty level or something? Alright, let me see if I can do this. I'm curious how many people are going to be here to kind of like help out. I don't have training dummies, so my pet's level 13. But they're level... The looters are like 13 and the pillagers are like 15, so even if... Yeah, I think I'm good. Yeah, that last death was brutal. I kind of died to my own like hubris with the... I had aspect of the cheetah on, and I was like enjoying how fast it was. Like, oh, I'm gonna level up so much quicker. I'm gonna be able to like speed run a whole bunch of content, and then like I kept forgetting that it has like the days effect because none of the other aspects have a downside. And so when I was using that one, I just like felt like on top of the world, like too much on top of the world. And so like I was running through Westfall, waiting for my Deadmines group, and just pulled like a whole camp of gray gnolls, and I could have easily gotten away if I just didn't have cheat on. And so, you know, I might buy it at some point, but I don't really even want to risk it. I don't want to like, I don't want to have cheat on and just die again because I forget. Like I don't want to die because of something like that. So I'm probably just not gonna get it right away. I know that might be kind of like irritating. Like, bro, you have this awesome movement tool, you know, and you're not using it, and it's like, well, the goal is to get to 60, right? It's not really to go faster. It doesn't really matter how fast you do it, right? Sure, like there is like a cool way to like speed run 60 in hardcore, you know, and it's like that is like a merit in its own right, but I'd rather just get to 60, you know, and if I'm gonna get in my own way, then I should take the most logical steps to not get in my own way, you know. Okay, it seems like there's people here that are kind of on the outskirts, like helping out. So hopefully we can do this pretty easy. I'm gonna expect humanoid. He's level 15. Doesn't look like too many people are helping out here. My pet last time died. I wasn't streaming it, but his name is Terrence. Terrence was a boar. He was like one of the boars that you can get in Dunmurrow, the Elder Crag Wars, and yeah, he pulled two. He pulled two and died. Okay, actually it looks like, oh. Okay. I can't tell if some are like stationed to come aggro him. Or whatever. Not like stationed, but like programmed to come and get him. You know what I'm saying? Seems like there's a whole group here for it. There's Mitsuri. She was looking for a group last night. You can go tell Stout now. Okay, cool. Oh, thanks, homie. Homie G. Alright. I don't know why my camera is so fuzzy. I'm curious if it's like because it's zoomed in that's causing the fuzziness. I need to get this pet up. Anything past 15, I think he's pretty okay. I was killing these flesh rippers for eggs. It was working out pretty well. I got like 9 of them. Yeah, 9 eggs. None there. Just a little bit of grinding. Yeah, I'd like to get him to 15. Not for any reason, but just so he's higher and he doesn't like die right away. And he needs training points too. He's at 12 right now. Well, actually, I need him to be... For natural armor rank 3, he needs to be 18. Okay. But I can give him right now. He can't learn charge, I don't think. But he can learn great stamina. 2. Wait, so to get the third one, it'll be 15 more points? What if I had just taught him 3 at level 18? Huh. That's weird. Some nice homies. Alright, so now I have all the quests for Deadmines, and I have
Well met.
everything I need for Wailing Caverns as well.
Be careful.
That chess piece is insane. Once my pet hits loyalty level 6, I think I've decided on that. Every time they hit 6 is when I'll...
Well met.
Nothing good here, really. If I have agility, though... Ah, but it does less damage. And it doesn't give me 50 health. Okay. Okay. We're in good shape here. Let me just ask again. Any groups for WC or DM? Looking for 3 DPS for Deadmines. I am a 20 hunter. Scoo bop. Shooby dooby dooby boom bop. Shooby dop dop bop boo. Aha. We have priest, paladin, rogue. 20, 22, 23. And then it looks like a whole bunch of people want to do Deadmines. I guess I'm doing Deadmines first, and then Wailing Caverns second. Full group, heck yeah. See, this guy's in Sentinel Hill, Stormwind City, Deep Run Trade. Okay, so looks like everybody's getting water, then heading there. Cool, so then we can hit 21 off of this, and I think Wailing Caverns is still pretty doable at 21, although I think some of the early mobs are like 18 or whatever, so hopefully I can get both of these done. I've never done Deadmines, so this will be interesting. Either of these do threat, right? Okay. Do y'all want to do the undead area outside Deadmines? I have never done TN before, so I am unsure of what that is, TH. But I am down. Yeah, never done Deadmines before. I think I might have done Deadmines in live, like a couple of expansions ago, but don't. I don't remember. Like I know Van Cleef, but I mean I like know him from like Hearthstone more so than I do. Troll. Let's see. So I'm gonna smelt 2 copper. Oh, I need. Oh shoot, I can't even make target dummies because I need. He's in Stormwind. Stormwind, Moonbrook. Right there. I need some copper ore really bad. If I can smelt it, then I can make some more heavy shot, because I need this heavy shot pretty badly. There's gotta be some copper veins over here. I didn't get level 20 spells, but I'll get those in Stormwind when I'm heading to... I'll stop by Stormwind, get Hunter spells, and then head to Minithil so I can go for Wailing Caverns. Let me go ahead and create both of these because I need them. Let's see, where am I heading that I can find copper? Huh. I don't really know where I can head to find copper. Yeah, it says my bitrate's doing pretty good. It says 720p bitrate, but I can tell by looking at my own stream that the quality's like on the more fuzzy side. I don't know why. Messenger leaving. Go to the coast. There's gotta be some copper around here. Somewhere. Alright. It's really funny looking at myself on this other monitor because I have like a really furrowed brow. That's just really funny for some reason to me. Okay, about to fly to Westfall, says Scuba. And I am going to try and figure out a way to get this copper that I need. Yeah, man, I was really upset when I died on that 22 Hunter, but it was my own foolishness. That's like the worst part, is like just instantly knowing it's nothing but your own folly. Copper. I can head back to Moonbrook. Probably just gonna get rid of this rough stone. There's no reason to even have it. Yeah, I'm in this weird part of engineering where like you need coarse stone and like tin and bronze for certain things, but then they still make you use copper ore for everything. Okay, so I have enough to make, it's actually a perfect amount to make the copper bolts and the handful of copper, the copper ore and the copper bolts I need for target dummies. So head back to Sentinel Hill. Okay, I'm headed right towards Sentinel Hill, so then I can smelt this, and then should be in good shape. And I'm gonna actually clear some more inventory space and get rid of this rough stone. I'm gonna put those there. Keep the silver leaf. And I can get rid of this crap. Dust Devil better not get me. This Dust Devil better not get me. I didn't think I would get into a Deadmine so quick. It's like, I guess I've never been the level for it, but I've been like looking forward to doing Deadmines the entire time, because there's a bunch of dungeons I've never done on Alliance side. I mean, even if they're not like Alliance dungeons, like I haven't done a lot of them. Like I haven't done Aradon, I haven't done Uldaman. You know, I did Zul'Farrak. I did most of the level 60 ones. You know, Skull and Mance, and the others. All right, let me see. I need to smelt over here. You're probably waiting on it, like, what is he doing? But I got to, so I have ammo. I'm coming, team. Just a couple more seconds and I'm coming. Alright, let's see. No, I'm gonna make 3. Misspelled target. I need the cover bolts. And then create all 5. Alright. It's like shaving and I missed a tiny hair on my Adam's apple and it's like really infuriating. We had 99 engineering, really? Alright, on my way. Got the target dummies. That's only 13, but that's okay. Got this keg of Thunder Brew. Strength of Ultra Meat. Don't even have, he said that make sure you turn Growl off. I actually didn't even know how to turn Growl off until I did Wailing Caverns the other day. I was like, how the heck do you even turn this off? And they were like, just right click it, bro. And I was like, oh crap, yeah. Alright. I'm kind of loaded up. I got dynamite. They think I'm doing the no pet challenge. I wish, that would be kind of fun, but I don't think I'm good enough to do the no pet challenge. Alright. Come in here. Nice. Let's see. Where are we headed? Is this even allowed? Am I still? Okay. Oh, this is gonna be fun, bro. Never done this before. Oh wait, what? There's a freaking. Oh. Oh, this is kind of cool. It's like a secret mine. Almost. Well, I guess not secret, but like that the mine entrance is kind of subtle. Imagine falling down there. See, here's boots. It's greed. I don't have as much inventory space as I would like, but I think that's kind of why you do Wailing Caverns first. Get that 10 slot bag. 34 XP for him. Where's like the actual like entrance to this dungeon? Things can't go wrong in here, can they? My pet's to level 13. Let me see. Okay, he's close to 14 now. I think he'll get to 15 or 16 by the end of this, which we will. I'll get about 1 level, he'll get about 3. I'm thinking. Since we're in a dungeon, he really doesn't need that much XP anyway. Defies Digger. I think this is like the Alliance's version of like the Peon, the Horde Peon. Because I have a lot of fondness for the Peons. Oh crap, let me do the quest, the dungeon quest. So red silk bananas, miners, union cards, thistlenet's badge, gnome sprinkle sprocket. I guess these are different bosses, and then head of Van Cleef. Agree on that. Got one bandana. Okay. Kind of cool that it's like a sprawling, like maze-like thing. All right, let's see. There's a tin vein down there. Kind of want to grab that. Kind of want to not be greedy, but like I kind of want to. Wait, bone fire. What the heck? Oh, this must be the undead area that he was talking about. Oh yeah, this quest. Oh cool. Got that one done easy. Nice. My nap made that 10 vein right there. Marisa DuPage. I guess there's a boss down there. I guess we're in the dungeon. Maybe we're not. So there's no like instance so far. There's no way we die in here. I think this group knows what they're doing. I almost joined a Deadmines group last night when I wasn't streaming. That was part of it. I was like, well, I kind of want to stream it if it's the first time I've ever done it, just so I can go back and like watch it, and like enjoy it, you know. But then also the group was like pretty sketchy, like. I think my sword actually ends up doing more damage than my guns at this level. Nice. I'm just gonna greed on both of these. Might be a good drop for the rogue. He's doing double dagger. There's a tin vein right here. Yeah, I bet. I napped the tin vein. Oh, they're moving ahead. Uh-oh. I'll let them have the next 10 vein. Living flame. Oh, there's the actual instance. We killed Marie Dupois. I guess she was named, but I don't know if she was like a boss or anything. A lot of people actually like seem to skip Wailing Caverns. Not a lot of people skip. Doesn't seem like a lot of people skip. Uh-oh. Doesn't seem like too many people skip this dungeon. I guess because the rewards you get are so good. Like that blue that blue Van Cleef chest piece is like insane. And here we are. The actual instance. Last 44 Hunter a week ago. Oh, rip. Oh, another guy says, oof, I had a 40 rogue. Didn't die, just stopped playing. Stop playing at 40? I mean, I guess if you're not like enjoying it, but like, man, if I got to 40, like, I feel like I would just power through. after his died at 44. Man, that's rough. Huh. 2 stamina, 2 intellect. I mean, that's better than what I have. I don't click need. So it's better than what I've got going on. I need to feed this pet. Okay. A lot of these Defias workers that aren't elites. So I guess the bandanas are a random drop, kind of like the deviate hides. Did he ding 14? Yeah, he did. Three bandanas. Seems like only the actual Defias characters drop. There's gotta be a point at which there's no more like reminders. I've seen a couple of like 2-mana, 3-mana Deadmines, which is really funny. I guess you probably can. It's probably such a simple enough dungeon that you can. 76. I'm just gonna greed on that, but I don't know what actually drops in the zone, or if there actually is any good drops, or if people just do it simply for the quest rewards. Okay, just making sure we're still good. Sometimes I just get a little scared with it, you know, I'm a little finicky with it. Leather, 2 agility, 4 stamina. I'm just gonna greed because I'm gonna get the better one at the end of this quest. Let me make sure that's true, actually. Yeah, 11 agility, 5 stamina. Yeah, that's insane. Whoever wants that event, if they need it. Gonna grab it. Anyone need? Okay, yeah, she's got it. There's Rags going. Let's watch me. What's this dungeon? Scary? Can be. Uh-oh, that's not what I like to hear. That tank right now. Kill it first. And I get left too. Okay.
Van Cleef paid big for your head.
That wasn't so bad. It's not as good as the one I have right now. No loot from him? No. Seems a little sketchy. I'll get the next one, and then she can get this one after that. We'll just go in a cycle of getting some. Ooh. Just gonna delete this one. People are dying Dark Shore like crazy, man. I think it was my head though. Don't tell anybody. Ooh. Wait, they can drop bandanas. Okay. Let me get that 10 bang. I really shouldn't have this screen. Ooh. The whole group is just chilling back there. There's something we need back here? Oh, like a patrol or something?
Of course.
Oh, so there's patrols in this dungeon. It's kind of fun. I like that. I like that there's not just enemies that are all stationary. There's actually, like, patrols. That's a really good idea. I don't know if Wailing Caverns was. I'm only saying Wailing Caverns because that's the one I've done, like, most recently. He's leveling up way quicker than I thought. He'll probably be 17 by the end of this dungeon, I think, if we keep going at this pace. I mean, I don't know, though. I don't know how long the dungeon is, actually. lots of goblins in here. Range pull another time. $75 XP for that one, not bad. Not figure rules. Dang. Another one white center blunder for. Huh. I don't know how you get that quest. Oh, isn't there a boss in here? I think I've seen some like cheesy stuff you can do of like running up here and then you get up here and he'll follow you all the way up and then you jump down and then he'll run all the way down. I don't know if there's a, I don't know what the best way of doing it is, but something adjacent to that. Isn't this a card, like Sneed Shredder or something, or if it's just called like Goblin Shredder or something in Hearthstone? Can't remember. Yeah, we could just pull him now, but I guess we'd rather get rid of this dork. He's coming. If this gun has an actual, like, it actually has like a scope on it. Owl sight rifle. Pretty cool. What does this guy have? Let me inspect. Daryl's hunting rifle. Huh. Alright, Sneed's Shredder. Oh yeah, doesn't he like pop out of the Shredder or something like that? I think they changed Deadmines in Live, because I think I've done this in Live. Like, it must have been Legion or BFA, but he actually has like a voice lines. He'll say like some lines about how he like wants to deforest the planet or something like that. Just some like generic like lines. And I think he like pops out and Is that it? There we go. I knew he popped out. Alright. I can't get over the look of this gun. This gun looks so freaking sick, bro. The scope on there. Taskmaster's axe? 8 stem, 8 spirit, bro. If we had a warrior, I'm agreed on it, but dang, that's a friggin'. That's an axe and a half right there. Alright, now we're back to like the normal part where there's the strip miners and oh, there's actual like. We still have goblins though. Armor grease by 50%. Not 50, just 50%. That's kind of crazy. Read that. I can't use that. I only have 4 bandanas. I don't know if that's one of those where you can farm them like outside of the dungeon. But, I mean, hopefully that guy just hit 10, so hopefully I'll be able to actually hit. Defies Wizard. Okay. We're kind of chewing through this one. Where are we going now? What's back this way? Alright, pretty good. He's like, let me do something bad for this guy. Not gonna waste my inventory with that. Bunch more goblins behind this door. Alright. The Goblin Foundry. Yeah. This is kind of like the exact spot in Nomergon. Like, Nomergon has one of these. Uh-oh, there's like a fire on the ground. Heal my pet. Level 16, okay. Tactical ding. My pet with the tactical ding right there. 21 points. Yeah, this dungeon was a good idea for him because it's leveling up quick. Nice. Yeah, there's a room just like this in Nomergon that it's like really bad. Miners Union cards. I don't know how you get those. There's a guy named Gilnid in here somewhere. I'm like terrified of this room. These guys, the little golems. Oh, too close. And they're mechanical, so they can't be poisoned. I'm just gonna greed, I don't. Inventory full, huh? With what? Crap. One bronze bar left. I might just have to take an L on this bronze bar. Same gloves. Same gloves. Screwed again. Ooh. Killing the smelter. There he is. Too close. Too close. Yeah, this room is in danger right here. I'm sketched out by this. Gilman's freaking massive. My goodness, he's a big old goblin. Box of assorted parts. See if I get anything good in here. Ooh, okay. 2 cores blasting powder. So boom, boom. All right. What's the plan, Scoobot? Okay. And multi-shot it. Okay. Pretty easy. Pretty easy so far. Is my pet even fighting? He's not even fighting. Yeah, it's just weird. 5 stamina, 4 spirit. I mean, it's almost better, but I'm just gonna greed. I'm just gonna greed for it. I think the agility's worth a little more. I'm gonna see this other hunter, because this other hunter is mining, so I'm gonna see if he nates this. I don't know if he's going engineering or not. Oh, it seems like we're going up. Oh, because there's a patrol. They're like, are they all like timed? It's kind of interesting. That they're kind of like, oh, you've beaten this boss, so then the patrol spawns. I think that's kind of cool. Like the idea that like dungeons have like patrols randomly, because it's like most dungeons you always kind of know exactly where every single like enemy is at all times, and it's like, I mean, I guess these patrols are kind of like, but like the idea of it's cool, right? Where it's like, oh, there's these patrols that, because that was one of the funnest things about like Warhammer Vermintide, was like sometimes there'd be like the rat patrol or whatever, and you were like, crap, do we hide or do we have to fight it? And then sometimes you'd be in a situation where you were like, we're gonna have to risk it and fight it. Like, I don't know if we can, but we're gonna have to pull it out of somewhere. You know, we're gonna have to pull up the gumption out of somewhere and beat the patrol, or we can just hide. BRB 1 minute. Okay, I need to feed my pet anyway. Scared him. Oh. I've eaten way too much Christmas food. I think it's still snowing out there. I'm hoping it sticks. Maybe it needs this. You need it? Nope. Okay. After having never done this in Classic 4, I gotta say this dungeon's pretty easy so far, but I could imagine if you like fell down here, or if you weren't looking and you pulled a whole bunch of stuff. Miss. A lot of misses on my melee attempts. Going melee hunter is gonna be a fun experience. You just have two actual like damage abilities to your name, and then just like a whole bunch of traps and stuff like that. But that 1 to 20 is gonna be like pretty brutal. You're gonna have to rely even more on your pet because like you don't have that ranged, so like your pet's gonna have to have your back. At least the cool thing is like doing mortal pet now, like means that if I ever do the melee hunter, then I won't need. I got the last 10 veins, so he can have that one. But yeah, doing mortal pet now means that down the line, if I ever want to do melee hunter, which actually does seem kind of like fun, it's like I can actually revive the pet, which is like thank goodness, because it's been kind of a hassle. Because you think on paper, like, oh, like you can't revive your pet, it's easy, I can just like get a new one pretty easily, and then you start to like actually deal with training the pet and stuff like that, and you're like, oh my gosh, bro. And I went all the way to Duratar to get this guy. So I started today about right here, so we've actually gotten about half a level just from clearing this place out. I always forget the WoW jump is like very fun. So a lot of times as Hunter I just like jump into some place. Mars defies gunpowder. How do you get that? Defies pirate? Oh, this is where Van Cleef is. Is there like a Murloc boss in this dungeon, or am I just thinking wrong? 21 in Darkshore? Dang, that's like... It's way too late to die in Darkshore. Oh, patrol? I don't see one. 22 in wetlands back to back? Oh, they're fighting. Here. Oh, they're fighting. I'm gonna let my cat out. Huh? I have a towel down so the noise doesn't. Actually, let me switch out chairs. There we go. I know my hair's off the screen. 13 and done row. People are just, what's going on right now? That 4:50 p.m. blues. I just got a pet, I think. Nice. Green wing macaw. I wonder how often that drop rate is. Or were we supposed to roll on it? Could everybody see it? And then... Were we supposed to roll on it? I feel kind of bad. We were supposed to roll on it. I didn't know. I thought it was like a me thing. I thought like I... No, he got one too. Okay. So it's not like a... We're all in this together. I'm at 6. 3 people have finished the quest now, so hopefully I can finish that. Let me send my pet over there. Yeah, I actually sent my pet in late. It was tactical, so he didn't get Frost Nova. Very tactical. Mr. Smite? That's a fun name. He's a Tauren. I imagine this is like the first time the Alliance would see a Tauren. Ship's first mate, Mr. Smite. I'm a little sad they never made like a Hearthstone card with Mr. Smite. Maybe they did now, I don't know, but you know, you had like the Van Cleave Legendary, they should have had like a rare Mr. Smite. What are we doing, Chief? What's going on here? What's this, Oh, where did these guys spawn? Were they there? I just didn't see them. Am I blind? Defies me. Black card? I didn't see him at all. Target too close, really?
You landlubbers are tougher than I thought. I'll have to improvise.
He's going to his chest. Scribal Advance, 4 stamina, 4 intellect. I think that's better than what I got. Somebody just leveled up.
No, you're making me angry.
I don't know, 4 agility though. For 4 stamina, 4 intellect, I don't know if it's... Beast Blade. It's one-handed. It does 11.2, but... I don't know if Nop has selected need. Okay, I'm just gonna go breed so he can have that. It's way better for him to have it if he's actually gonna use it. I didn't know he was actually gonna use it because it looks like he has 2 daggers, so maybe he's going for the achievement, but like in case he's struggling, he might just fail the achievement because it's like, I guess that makes sense if you're like some of the achievements, because this pet one is kind of like, it's hard to do, but like you really don't want to fail it if you've been doing it the whole time. Like if you spent the time to do it, you're probably gonna keep doing it. Or it's like the dagger one. I could see like, oh, I've like failed at this one, or not failed, but like I'm having trouble leveling, and I'd rather hit 60 than keep the dual daggers, right, and die. Like it's either have 2 daggers and die, or hit 60. It's like one of those achievements is bigger and better than the other one. So I guess we're killing everything on this ship. Anytime I've ever seen somebody like do parts this, and this is the part of them that I know, like the ship part, just because I've seen people like do it. I think there's a Murloc on the ship, right? Because I think I did it way back in Legion, and there's a Murloc before Van Cleef. But I don't even know if you have to go anywhere to fight Van Cleef, or like you just go into... He just comes out after you kill like the Murloc or something. Which ammo do I use? Yeah, I've already used 2. I only had like 500 left, and I've already used about 400, a little less than 500, so I would have been out for sure by the time we finished up. Cookie. Was this the boss? This must be the back exit that you can escape from. My homie was telling me about this, like if you're in trouble on the ship, you can dip Cookie's Tenderizer, one-handed mace. That'd be pretty good on a warrior. Maybe even priest, but I mean, I guess you would want... There's actually a lot of like maces in the game that have spirit, because I guess they kind of intended for the priests to use maces, because like half the... I don't know if all priests start with mace, but a lot of them do. Troll priests start with mace, and dwarf priests start with mace. I don't know if every single one of them does or not. Wait, who ripped? Level 7 to a Wendigo. That's how it goes, bro. That's how it goes. Those Wendigos are sketchy. What's the plan, Chief? Want me to grab him? Oh, he's like rebuffing and looting and stuff like that. I don't know if it's even possible to hit 60 before the first unless you just like no life it. I mean, I know you can hit 60 in like under 3 days. That's crazy, because I was asking in the guild chat the other day, like, can you hit 60 in one sitting? Like, is it possible? And it's like, I think somebody has done it. I think somebody did a speed run of 60 in one sitting, but that's gotta be like a 36 hour or like 48 hour stream at the minimum. Like 2 days or 2.5 days or 3 days, because it's like you just can't play this game like yeah, you can like optimize time and stuff, like, you know, optimize quests and optimize all those kind of things, but like, I mean, still, like, there's just a flat amount that you have to go to hit 60, and it's like there's no way it's less than 2 days. I would say 2 days. Like, I don't even know. 2 days has got to be like the minimum. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure I could probably actually just like look it up or something, like Google, like what the I can't carry anymore. Well, let me see. Do I have anything I can get rid of? Get rid of this linen. Get rid of. I have 2 bombs. I could just go ahead and toss them. Boom. Minute cooldown right there. Let's go ahead and destroy. I'm gonna do that. Catch leather bracers. Inventory's full. Okay. Defy a squall shaper. That's a cool name. Fantasy's in like a weird spot overall. Like, you can have like fringe names, like Squall Shaper or like Tides Ages for like a kind of idea. But like, even as a player, nobody really wants to play as like the super unique class. Like even in D&D, people like to pick like the archetype, but then they'll make their own like really unique subclass. But it's like they still like to have that archetype that's kind of generic, I would say. Like that I don't mean that in a bad way, but like, you know, like if you're gonna go like the totem warrior or something, but it's like you're still picking barbarian, or if you're gonna go like the bounty hunter oath or something, it's like okay, but you're still picking like paladin. It's like it's really weird. Everybody likes these like really unique fantasy ideas, but everybody likes these weird, or these not weird, but like these unique fantasy ideas, but it's still like kind of beholden to like the whoa, that's a big pull. Looking a little dangerous there for a second. Looking a little dangerous there for a second. Three more of those. Maybe I'm just getting unlucky with these bandana dogs. I like really don't know all the quests I can do like later in the game, because like I said, like I died on my 22 before I had ever even gone to Deadmines. So like this is actually my first time doing Deadmines in hardcore. It's like really at all, but it's like, how do I put this? Like I've never even been to Red Ridge or Duskwood. Like I've been through Duskwood and stuff like that, but like I've never quested in these zones. Like I don't know any of the quests, I don't know any of the things that can get you, I don't know any of those things. You know, this was my first time doing Darkshore and I actually liked it a lot. You know, I'm curious how I'm gonna feel about Wetlands and Duskwood and Red Ridge, because I've never been to any of them. Once the game gets in like the middle portion, where both of the factions start going everything, I kind of know a decent bit about. Like, I think the game gets kind of easy in that portion, to be honest. It's just slow, but who knows? I'm not there yet, so who knows? But then when you get to those final zones, there's just not a lot of quests that aren't like elites and like doing dungeons. It's like starting to get a little like, uh-oh, what's going on here? It's a long trek up to Van Cleef, let me tell you. I guess it's kind of cool that you're on the ship for this long. But it's like Mr. Smite's at the bottom. You gotta go all the way to the top. Freedom. There's a chest.
Can't carry anymore.
Inventory's full. I rolled a 95. Edged bastard sword of strength. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Someone else. Dang. Don't need. Boy, there's Captain Greenskin. Wait, what's he doing pulling already? I'm over here trying to get loot and stuff. Getting a little antsy. He hit 17. He did hit 17. How close is he to 18? Oh, he's close to 18. 5 strength. Just gonna grade that too. Alright, let me. I don't even need linen. These green tea leaves. I'm just gonna grab those two. I'll have to make room for. There's a whole bunch of stuff in there. Let's see. Increases your intellect by 4 and decreases your stamina by 5. I didn't know it did that. Just getting rid of that outright. Put my pet there. My little macaw. I wonder if they were named macaws because of the noise. I mean, I know it's not like an English name, but like still, like just like the noise in general. Target enemies. Shadow gem. Let's see, I'm gonna say. Slash party. How do we get minor cards? From the undead guys outside the dungeon. There's 10. I think we all got exactly enough.
None may challenge the Brotherhood.
Oh no. Creed. Oof, that was a little danger there for the pally. But we pulled through. Oh, there's another one. The cruel barb sword. Dang, that's really good for the rogue if he's going for him. I'm just gonna agree because I don't need that as one hit. Inventory's full, huh? Okay, bronze bar, you're gone. Deliver a letter. Searching everywhere, but you should screw among the listed unsent letters just to embarrass Allison, the city architect, sworn to okay, it's very pretty risk written and sealed. Okay. I need one bandana. Oh, he dinged 18. Did he get it? No, it doesn't seem like it. I'll probably ding 21 from turning all these quests in. Get it? There we go, he got it. Nice. This is the Deadmines. I guess this puts us back in the world somewhere. Wonder where it puts us back out at. Wait, it's this area? Oh, that's cool. I always wondered what this was up here. Does he need this one? Yeah, he's gonna grab it. That's okay. You can have it. You can have it, Chief.
You have visitor.
carry anymore.
for you today? Watch your back. Great to meet you. See you soon.
Well met. Safe travels.
How are you? Hi. Off with you. I've the finest wares in the land. Off with you. Hurry up! Safe travels. You got my attention. Be good. Talk to me. Watch your back.
Hi. Watch your back. Well met. Keep your feet.
Makes a lot of sense, Pitta. Makes a good lot of sense there. Don't worry, I wasn't saying anything important. Nothing smart was coming out of that. Nothing smart was coming out of what I was saying. Probably better that I was muted. Kind of funny though. Renef, he just died like 2 hours ago, like earlier. He got to 10 already and died again. Yeah, Nom Nom called it the Shadow Realm. He was like, when you die and you get angry that you died, and so he was like, you have like this feeling that you have to get back to where you were but faster, so that you can like you almost feel like you have to catch up. It's like, oh, my tune died at 22, so I have to catch up to 22, you know, like as fast as I can, so I can like, because like you almost start viewing it not as like this character is starting from scratch, but you're like, ah, my last tune died at 22, so like the game doesn't begin until 22 because I've done everything up to this level. Like this is the highest I've gotten, so like none of this matters or counts. And it's like, he was kind of like, you can't think of it that way, because like then you're just gonna start running tunes down mid, you know, and dying to like groups of gnolls and stuff like that, because you're like trying to rush back to the level you were at. And I was like, yeah, because I kind of had that urge too, where I was like, I died at 22. I gotta get back there and get back as soon as possible. But it's like, now I've done Deadmines on this tune. I didn't even do Deadmines on the other tune. Now I can go do WC or whatever.
See you later.
Right. Turn these quests in. My pet got a whole bunch of levels off of that. Oh, the pet only shows up in your bar if you call it. I didn't know that. I thought you could always look at your pet's info. Drayden.
What can I do for you?
Oh, I'm about to get this freaking 92 armor, 11 agility.
Light bless you.
3 cheers for discount. This land should be ours once again. Is this like his tunic? Tunic of Westfall. Oh, okay, Tunic of Westfall. I gave 2,600 experience. It's like 3 quests. I'm curious how quick this chest piece will be replaced. I don't think very soon, but maybe I'm wrong. There's 11 agility,
Need help?
5 stamina, and 90 armor. And neither of these matter, so I'll just pick one.
Light bless you.
Yeah, I'm for sure leveling up. I could go grind Murlocs and hope that I get baggy, but that just seems like a bad time. Alright, back to Stormwind. Oh wait, no, let me sell this before I forget.
Hey there. See you around.
Now back to Stormwind.
How are you?
A silver?
Yeah,
1 silver to Stormwind from here? It's like 10 feet. Umbasa giveth. Praise Umbasa. Alright. Let me see. Let me see in the guild chat. Any peeps for WC? I actually have all the quests. Do you have a WC group going? Did he say that to me that quickly? He said that quick. I mean, I don't have a group going, but if me and you decide to team up, that's a group, and then we can get more peeps. Alright, where am I supposed to go to turn in these quests? The City Architect. Search at City Hall Cathedral Square. City Hall Cathedral Square, okay. Everybody needs a tank. Just yesterday I said people need more healers, and now every single person today is like, we need a tank, we need a tank, we need a tank. Is this City Hall? Or is this an orphanage? Brother Christoph.
Light be with you.
Go to the Royal Library in Stormkeep. He can find you books of metallurgy.
Go with honor.
Let me see if this quest is gray. Speaking of fortitude, that's orange. Okay, seems pretty serious. Oh, here's the unsent letter. The Argent Dawn. They're like the good Scarlet Crusade, right? They're like the ones that aren't like... Vankleef and I were members of the Stonemasons Guild. Our main project was to rebuild Stormwind after the war. When we had finished our duties, we were cheated. The nobles refused to pay us for our work. Some of the more seniors of the Stonemasons were offered governmental jobs, but Vankleef refused it out of loyalty to all the Stonemasons. He led a riot and left the city, swearing revenge. His lieutenant, Basil Thread, might know more about Vankleef's plans. He's being held prisoner in the stockade. Speak of Warden Thelwater in the stockade.
See you around.
You need something?
See you later.
Here's a Westfall quest, Humble Beginnings. I'm not going back to Westfall right now. Maybe if that was like a chain or something, but... I hope this quest doesn't take me to the stockade. That would suck if I like entered the dungeon, because I think it would like track that I entered the dungeon and count it as a run. Could you imagine like accidentally going inside of a dungeon again? Like your finger slips and you're jumping around Wailing Caverns and you just oop enter the dungeon.
My, you're a tall one.
$21. What you do is go to Nomergon. Bring 24 robo-mechanical guts to Shoni and Stormwind.
Very well then.
Increase damage, pet damage by 4%. Seems pretty good.
Need assistance?
Flying Tiger Goggles. Practice Lock. What does Practice Lock mean? You just make a fake lock? Small Seaphonium charge. Silver contact junk. Practice lock. So you just make a nothing for no reason? Doesn't even like give you anything? I thought I would like barely level from these quests, but these are actually like pretty heaping them out. It's weird that there's like this giant place and he's like the only person in here. 3 strength, 2 agility. I think 2 agility, 2 stamina is better.
See you soon.
So is there no other person in here? This is eerie, dude. I'm sorry. This is like creepy. Just one dwarf in this entire like massive area. Did you just die but you are feeling attached to your tomb? Let me know if you want to invite to our non-hardcore, casual, family-friendly group. We work together to level and do dungeons. No pressure, only fun. Not poaching hearts commemorers, just the resurrected. You didn't say the name of the guild. That's like half of the fun. Got. Alright, let me see. Any Wailing Caverns goers? Felix. I'm kind of hungry, buddy. You might have to move so I can get something to eat. I don't know if Wailing Caverns is going to happen tonight. I would really like that 10. I don't even want the dungeon. I just want the 10 slot back. Like the bow is like cool or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, like sure, give me the bow, but like I just want the 10 slot back. Hey Felix, I love you, buddy, but I need to get something to eat. Come on. Come on. Oh, don't fall. Ow. Come on. Come on. There you go. On the view here. Then I can move here. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? Alright. Let me go get something to eat. Alright, I think I'm getting a group together. We got Tickletoe, we got Todd the Rod. Yo, my buff gamers. We only need 2 more. For WC. Any takers are destined for greatness. I'll DPS. Alright. Tickle Bitty says I'll DPS, and then Giga Brad says I'll DPS. Okay, hold on, let me get all these people together. Alright. Let me see, so invite to group, and then Brad invite. I think we got 5. What was his name? Brad the Rad. Or was it like Chad the Rad? It was. Uh-oh. I don't invite somebody if I don't have their chat history. There's Tickle Bitties. Where's... It was Brad the Rad, right? What was his name? So we have Warlock, we have Warrior. We have Tickletoe. Feel really bad. Hey gamers, who was my 5th for WC that I need to invite? I feel so bad I forgot dude's name already. We got Tickletoe. Oh, it was Todd the Rod. Todd. Oops. What am I doing? We got Todd the Rod. Sorry. Todd, I lost your name in my chat. 2 F's. And then invite. on my way to Ratchet right this very millisecond in a time space. Continue. Alright, not too bad. Wailing Caverns, and now we have 2 warriors. I'm going to be running, nay, sprinting from Dark Shore. All good, Chief. If we have time, some of us can. What am I saying? All good, Chief. I'll say that. Are the quests shareable? Yes. All but one. Which has a pretty wreck. There are 2 in Ratchet. One is shareable. One, you have to kill some raptors. Before you get the wailing essence. When you get to Who would have thought the Liver King was on steroids? Just make sure my mic isn't muted again. Okay, good, it's not.
Need help?
Griffin Master. Yep, fly me 3 silver all the way to Minotha. Oh well, at least. Oh crap, dude. I'm gonna run out of ammo in this dungeon. I need to find some more copper on the way on near Ratchet. So how's everybody doing? Lost a 22 hunter a couple days ago. It made my pee-pee poo-poo hurt. Wait, somebody hit 30? $22, $21. So we got 20, 22. So we have 2 plates, we have 2 cloths, and I'm the only other. But I'm planning on dying at 29. Lost a 24 row with Cruel Barb Friday. King this exact run. Dang. That. So. Once you start getting into things and investing time, it starts to sting Felix. I probably eat 3 whole dinners before. Alright. WC and Deadmines? People are playing like crazy. I guess because it's a federal holiday. That's the one thing that's good about doing the Minifield Harbor skip if you don't die, is like you get this point pretty early and it's just like really easy. It's like, man, I'm so thankful I got this early so I don't have to fiddle with it. It's like it kinda makes you level slower in the moment, but it's just so much better long term. I actually like the Scorpion pet a lot because I haven't given him Growl yet, which I'm gonna start needing to requesting and stuff, but so in Deadmines, like I had no fear of him pulling something. And the poison ability is really good. I think I can even turn Claw off and only turn the Sting on, so then he just stacks that. Kickerbrad HC has been leveling in groups, because I was in a group with him last night. We were going to run Deadmines, and he was killing stuff. Here's a 56. Alan, he's not in any guild or anything. But oh, the boat's here. You guys want to run together? Y'all can, or at least I got a flight path, bro. I need to mine some copper too, because I'm gonna run out of ammo halfway through this dungeon. This is actually a crazy group because I'm the only leatherware. Last time it was me, another hunter, and a rogue, and then we had a warrior tank. And I don't even know what our healer was. I mean, I guess it couldn't be Shaman. I don't even know if Shaman's gonna heal in Classic, to be honest. Well, let's check how much getting on the ship broke my verification status. Oh, still at 99.9, okay. It's really weird when you play as Horde. Like if you play as Undead, it like starts at 99.7. It's really weird. It'll like start like right from the start you're at 99.7, but then it it jumps up to like 100. And I didn't even know it could go to 100. Like I thought 99.9 was the highest, but like on my warrior started 99.7, and then I got to Duratar and it was at 100%. And I was like, dang. I need to get this mistletoe. I really like this village and I really like this zone. I think this is like one of my favorites in the game. I can't believe I have... Is it best to go through Stone Talon? No, you can usually go through. You go through Caverns. There is a side path that lets you aggro any horde. Yeah, I'm the same Giga Brad. I had a friend tell me like it's just like a dirt path to the left or whatever, and I saw it, but then I was like scared. Well, I can show you guys the path. If you want. It's really safe, but it looks super sketch. Are they talking about freaking Dog the Bounty Hunter?
What's on your mind?
Remember to dodge the guard tower. Yeah, this is super sketch for them. They're gonna freaking die. I'm sketched out.
Good.
Here. Fly to. Here, I'll fight faster. So where are they? Tyler is there. Toby's and everybody there. We can travel as a unit like Joe Biden's Secret Service. Alright. If I had cheetah, I would go so much quicker, but I'm not worried about moments like this. Where's the freaking flight master?
What brings you here?
Oh, Ratchet doesn't even go. Okay, so I did get it on the other character because I knew I could have sworn I clicked on the guy. So you can't even fly to Ratchet. I think actually what you can do. Oh no, bro! You have to to get Ratchet connected to Astronar. You need the one that's in Dustwallow Marsh. Where is it? Yep, you need the one that's like for Alliance. I guess it's over here. And then for Horde, it's like what, like right here. But yeah, you need this one because it goes like this. Where's the flight path? Alright, well this is gonna be kind of hard to show you, but like follow my cursor. So like, it goes like a down and then up. Because it's like one of those really bad classic flight paths. So it goes, and then it goes to Theramore, and then it goes to Ratchet. So you have to get like a second one too. Just remembered that Astronar and Ratchet only connect if you have Dust Hollow Marsh. So I'm trying to get on to finish. XD. Whatever happened to Disney XD? You know, that was like fun. Just don't have one Disney XD. They're kind of just chilling. Dornan has gone offline. Dornan, dang, was he? I hope he wasn't online like all night. Cause he hit. Is Dornan 40? I think my friend was saying that he hit 40. Let's see. Go to the 40s. Dornan. Yep, Dornan's 40. 40 warrior in the Badlands. I haven't even seen some of these people. There's Nomnon, level 43 Paladin, Duralock. Make way, cannon fodder. Let me get this pet out. Do I have food for him? I got some herb baked eggs, and I got. Will he eat eggs? Are eggs considered meat? I'm gonna be really pissed if I made these and he can't even eat them. I mean, I guess I can eat them and get the 2 stamina and spirit. HTTP YouTube video. I love you, Giga Brad, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm not clicking on that. Time equals 822. Oh, like a. Uh-oh. Level 21. Oh, great. A 5-second. No, come on, we don't have time for this. Oh, my pet just got freaking 50 knocked. There's a copper vein. Should I go for it? They'll just PM me to heal Deadmines out of the way. Well. What you gonna do? You gonna go with him or are you gonna stay with us? He's still alive. Oh, there's... Here. I really don't want the healer to leave us because that would be bad. I guess if we have a warlock, we could. Oh, here's the squad. Here's the homies. I'm not worried this guy's gonna. We got a naked human warlock. This Star Wars. I'll put a little fear in him. Little fun, little fear in him. Abby is still in Ironforge. I'm getting a little worried. This person's gonna be like, sorry, I'm gonna go join like the big old streamers group. Troll Hunter. I should name my pet. Is he even? He's only 5 faithful. Get a couple eggnogs in there. Alright, here's the fun. Make right. Hi, can I get G invite, please? You sure can. Right, there you go. You go, Cubit. Let's see. Here is sketchy area. Careful. Left. Now we clear. Just don't go anywhere near groceries. No. You will get Molly Watt. Yeah, fine. Oh yeah, what's up? Yeah, like totally. You could. I've actually had a couple of people, like share interest in that. Yeah, I would for sure give you my Discord. I mean, let's see. Let me find it. Yeah, I think it's cool when people do this because it's like obviously the best way to. Oh, that's Crossroads right there. I think. No, that's not Crossroads. Oh, careful of the guard tower. Come on. Oh, on the right. Yeah, hold on. Let me get that for you real quick. I have like a whole bunch of people that I'm trying to carry through this scary area. Oh, here it is. Yeah, just add me, and like I said, I've had other people like come in here, and so I don't want to like promise anything, but I will for sure take a look because I think it's cool that people do this and try to reach out. Yeah, I'm sure you saw like my like really bad like little icons that I made in like 5 minutes in like MS Paint. Requesting awesome, dope. Yeah, I made those like super quick and like Paint, MS Paint. So they're like super pixelated and like blurred out. What's a faster way to? Will we get murked if we go this way? I really don't want to. Yeah, I'll for sure hit you up. Let's see. Yo, what's up, peeps? How y'all doing? Thanks for the raid, Dinakina. Yeah, I actually saw that you followed me the other day, and I was like, oh snap, she freaking followed. Like, that's freaking sick. We're about to do some Wailing Caverns. Oh, I'm running straight through like a whole heap of these. We got the whole tribe. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. That's super awesome. I was totally not expecting that. Hey, much love to you too, Wizard is done. Yeah, we got a whole pack coming in. Yeah, I've done it once in hardcore. I haven't done it too much. Geez, clicking a PvP enabled person always scares the frick out of me. I clicked on like a guard once, and like this giant alert came up on my screen that was like, "You have targeted a PvP enabled enemy," and I was like, "Oh my gosh!" Like I'm for sure just like I thought it targeted me for PvP, and I thought I was just like done for. I thought I like failed the hardcore challenge because it was so loud. I was like, "Oh my gosh, it's over." Yeah, I saw your stream for a little bit. I came in there and said a couple of messages, and I was like, "Yo, thank you for the follow, Billy." Or Bible Billy. I said Billy. Bible Billy. Yeah. Yeah, that's really nice of you. By the way, I'm not good at this game, by the way. I'm not, am I even going the right way? Yeah, I am. Okay. I have like a whole crew of people behind me, and I'm just leading them. Don't go through Crossroads. That's the whole time. Oh yeah. We just passed Crossroads. Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to get them to get all the quests for Wailing Caverns. Yeah, I almost ran into Crossroads. I like very, very narrowly didn't run into Crossroads. Because I don't think any of them have ever done WC before. I've done it. I did it way back in the day when Era first launched, but I'm like new to the hardcore community, and I've never really played Hunter too much. And I was like, let me give it a shot. I've died way too many times, like 8 or 9 since the hardcore holidays. My highest death was 22, level 22, and so I'm trying to get back. I did Wailing Caverns, and then right after I did Wailing Caverns, I was gonna do Deadmines, and I died. And now, yeah, there's a shortcut, but you got to be careful because there's that. We can summon Abby here. Oh yeah, we can. Yeah, we can summon you, Abby. Let's see. So one of the quests is over here. Yeah, you can avoid the elite shark. It's only level 12? I used to think it was 21, but it's only 12. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm going again and again. Again and again and again.
Yo.
Yo. Yo. I kind of miss these goblins whenever they did Cataclysm. Like, I like that they gave like hairstyles and stuff to the new ones, but I mean, I guess they still have these goblins around in Cata. I know it is such an amazing challenge. I love the hardcore so much, and I love the community even more. And I liked y'all's idea about doing like a girls podcast. I was around for that, listening to y'all. I think that's a super good idea because I was gonna say in your chat, I never got around to it, but I like how inclusive the hardcore community has been. Like everybody's like so awesome. I think like Winky also takes like extra steps to like be really inclusive and just like like help everybody out. And I think it's super awesome. I really respect it because the game hasn't always been that way. Especially like I don't know about Dragonflight now or like the community now, but like a couple of expansions, you can find some pretty nasty people, but I mean, I guess that's any of those like the bigger communities. But I feel like the hardcore community is kind of like, in a weird way, because it's smaller. It's got a great amount of diversity, and like almost because it's smaller, it's like it's more personal. So everybody's kind of connecting in like a like. I think Asmongold talked about this once, where he was like, way back in the day when the internet wasn't like widespread, like when there was less people, like overall on the internet, like more people, kind of like the internet almost felt like your place, like a place that like people who didn't fit in at like school or whatever could go to. And like when the internet became bigger, it kind of lost some of that a little bit. And I feel like the hardcore community almost like super brings back that kind of like community. Like I guess there's always been communities on the internet, but I don't know. I guess for me personally, I just feel like hardcore kind of really brings me back to that like kind of like community feeling that like classic WoW had like way back in the day, or like just on the internet in general. You could find like whatever game you were playing, it was like, and it's so different from like fighting games and stuff, because like I mean, I guess you can meet up with people in like real life when you go to like TwitchCon and stuff like that. I feel home here, and it's not something I've felt often in life or in video games, to be honest. Yeah, like the same. Like the only games I've ever really felt like a part of the community with were this one, and then like maybe like really old school Roblox, because I played Roblox when I was a kid, way back in like the early 2000s, when it was like a very different game. Oh snap. That was just one of them. I always don't know like what mobs are gonna like in a pack are gonna be like the aggro ones. Yeah, I did something so stupid. Like it was just insanely stupid. I died in Westfall to Gray Knolls. I was so upset with myself. I had Aspect of the Cheetah on, and I forgot that it dazes you, or it like makes you dazed or whatever when something hits you from behind. And so I thought they were just like daze stunning me. Like I thought they just got really lucky with dazes, and I was like, dang, these gnolls are like stunning me like crazy. And then I like completely forgot until I had like 50 health left that it was because of aspect of the cheetah, and it was like too late at that point. I was chugging potions. I was pressing random buttons that weren't even on my keyboard. I know, it's the worst feeling too. I had just leveled up fishing, like I had just done all of this stuff for my character. Like was about to do Deadmines. I was in a group of people and we were queuing up for Deadmines, and then did I just run past Wailing Caverns? Yeah, I had like the fishing up. I had herbalism up. That's even what it was. I was going for herb. I need to go where the palm trees are. Okay, yeah. Oh, nice. We got all kinds of... Is our fifth here? How many people are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we're all here. When did Abby get here? I've been paying no attention. Don't forget to get the quest above. Yeah, in the eye. I had a lot of trouble getting in that eye. They summoned her? Oh, I thought you had to summon at the meeting stone. Oh, I guess the warlock can just do the portal thing, like the animation, and you can click on it. Y'all got your flask? Flask. The meeting stones don't work in classic. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. 17 to 24. Okay. Oh, it's this way, right? It's over here, isn't it? Yeah, where like the little pebbles are. I think it's kind of fun that they did these little pebbles, but yeah, like I really respect the hardcore community, and like the game just seems fun. I've played classic since I was like a kid, but like, you know, when you're a kid, you kind of just like make tunes and level up and stuff like that. You have to go the other way. Shouldn't. There we go. Yeah, yeah, I played as a kid, and like I just made a bunch of tunes. You know, like as a kid, I feel like I made a tune like every single day. I would just make a tune and then level it to like 10 or 15, and then just like quit, and then just the next day just make a new tune. I think the highest I got as a kid, I had a troll hunter. I think that's why I actually picked hunter this time, is because my first tune to 60 was a warrior, but it wasn't hardcore or anything, and I died constantly. Like, I mean, I died just endlessly over and over and over and over. I probably had 400 deaths on that warrior, probably even more actually.
Greetings.
So then I was like, well, I'll go with the easiest class, but I was telling Nom Nom in his chat the other day, I was like, it turns out the game being like easiest on this character doesn't really matter if you don't know what you're doing. Let's see. Okay. We get them all? Lushwater Oasis. Alright. I don't actually know who's tanking between the two warriors. I did this dungeon the other day, but I like already kind of forget what even happens in this dungeon. I know there's the turtle. Oh, nobody got smart drinks. Deviate eradication. And then the fifth one is in the dungeon. I think the glowing... Where's that Gabo? He's in here. Can you share smart drinks? I think I can. Oh, let me try. This is the one. It's too far away to receive your quest. Let me try. It's not eligible. I think this is the one in Ratchet that you have to do like the raptor horns for. I didn't do that one last time either. You could go back and and do it. That would take like a really long time. If they want to. Last time I did this, I did the goblin farming, like the leather for the deviant hides or whatever. We did that for like an hour after the dungeon, and I died within 2 hours. It was brutal. But yeah, doing Deadmines for the first time today was really cool. Oh, I'm the worst when it comes to remembering quests. Yeah, like this is my first time on Alliance as well. I'm usually like a Horde player, and I was like, let me. You weren't supposed to be doing the pre-resistant group. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, see, I would have... It's like I know that rule, like, in my head, but then, like, I would just completely forget. That's been, like, one of the hardest things about, like, hardcore is, like... It's, like that, but also, like, the scare. I keep every time I get into a group, I like check the verification status because I'm like super scared that it's gonna go down to like 90, 91 or something. I'm just gonna like fail super hard, but it's like it seems to be like really well done. All right, 1 of 20. Get started. Yeah, I think it would be a really awesome idea to do like a highlight podcast that like the girls could do, and then like, I mean not like the girls, but like you get what I'm saying, like because you were talking about having like a podcast with girls and like kind of show like the more of the highlights instead of like the Fs. We need more female publicity. Just that, yeah, that's true. That's very, very true. I feel like especially on Twitch, it's just really funny, like how, you know, like a guy and a girl could be like streaming the same thing, and it's like the viewers on the guy are like usually way up, just because like the base of Twitch is like so many more just like young dudes on it. I'm curious like how far it goes back. You know, it's like because I'm from the South, right? And a lot of times it's when you have a baby, the boy wears blue, the girl wears pink, she plays with dolls, he plays with like footballs, and like, you know, he can play the video games, but she's not allowed to, you know, because, you know, and stuff like that. And it's like, it's very, very like interesting kind of like, very defined gender roles in the South still to this day, you know, almost in like a weird, it almost becomes backwards, you know. They really stop girls from, they don't like stop girls from playing video games, but it's like less common for girls to play video games in the South because it's not considered like a girly thing almost. Like usually the guys that are playing games, it's like they're playing like Call of Duty and then like they play football, right? So it's kind of seen as like a guy's activity, right? Where it's like where I live specifically is kind of like forward thinking in terms of like the South, but like you go out of like a college like area or like a major city in the South and it's just like full on just like super farmland, and not to say like none of these people are like bad or anything, but they're just kind of, they have these ideas ingrained in their head, right? And it's like that's what they have to follow. Yeah, the conformity to traditional gender roles. How much of it do you think is societally enforced versus self-selected? That's a good question. I think it's half and half. Like I think when a person becomes conscious, I think he has other response. Yeah, it's like a thing that I've like thought about where it's like I'm you know, I'm not like very outside like the quote unquote norm, but it's like I at least try to be like a very accepting person. You know, I don't have any problems with anybody unless they're like filled with hatred. You know, that's really the only thing I don't like is when people don't try to understand each other. is when I get like upset, and it's like, but you know, I think like socially enforced, especially in the South, like I would say it's a lot more. Like these are the things that like a man has to do, and like you even see that on like Twitch with like all of these like I call them like male gurus, right? Like Andrew Tate, Jocko Willink. It's like they prey on like young men who aren't fully aware of themselves. Like they aren't. These aren't grown men who are conscious of what their life should be. So like they prioritize like their audience is targeted at younger males that are more prone to being like told what to do. So like kind of like a militaristic adjacent, like this is how a woman acts, this is how a man acts, this is what you need to do, this is how you need to behave. And so like I do think that like young men are more prone to latch onto that idea. And so those kind of guys become popular because there's, you know, lost young men who might not have both of their parents. They might not come from a good household. They might not, even if they have two parents, their parents might not be there for them all the time, you know, when they need it. It's like, hey, I need a strong role model in my life. You know, a lot of like young men like get lucky in the sense of like they get like a coach or like some kind of figure that can kind of teach them these 3 agility, 2 stamina. I think mine's better. 2 agility, 5 stamina. I worked very hard at forcing myself out of people-pleasing behavior. It's very difficult. I found more strength to do so since becoming a mother. Yeah, I don't have any kids yet myself. I mean, I know my voice is very high. It's so funny hearing myself back on recordings because I have like an insanely high voice, and it's like it kind of makes me self-conscious because I'm 26 and it's like I sound like I'm 16, but I mean, who cares at the end of the day, right? But like, oh, Sunset Samurai, thanks for the follow. I need like a little thing. I want like a goblin that pops up when it says what's up. I'll have to figure out how to do that. Yeah, I'm not super self-conscious about it. It's just really funny because I don't like. Before I started streaming with the Hardcore Holidays, I never really like streamed that much or like recorded that much. A lot of things. Like I never tried to make YouTube videos or anything like that. So I started hearing my voice and I was like, oh my gosh, like I sound the same as I did in middle school. And it's just really funny to be like, almost like realize you're like, oh, like I've like grown up and I've changed and stuff like that, but my voice is kind of the same. And it's I'm not like super self-conscious about it, but it's just like it's more funny than it is anything. And like but I thought I was like for sure dead. Well, I like that they put all those snakes down there. I guess we're going straight in. Yeah, people-pleasing behavior is very it's really weird. That's another custom that you see in the South a lot. When I went to New York for a trip, and it was very interesting. Like, I'm from the South, and in the South, you know, you go to the grocery store, and, you know, people will ask you random questions about your life, about your family. You know, you'll have a conversation, and I'm not saying that it's more friendly in the South, because that's not true. It's not that it's more friendly in the South, but it's more, what's the word I'm looking for? Because these people don't really care, right? And I found that, like, in New York and stuff, people won't even pretend to care. Like, in New York, when you go up there, they're just like, what do you want? And, like, you almost, at first, you're kind of taken aback from it. But then you kind of grow to like it. You grow to, yeah, it's like, it's kind of a fakeness. It's almost like, it's kind of like the Southern, not hospitality, because that is the good thing about the South, is most people in the South will, like, take care of a stranger. That's one of the good things I have noticed about the South, you know. People will take care of each other, but I think that's just how it is with more dense populations. Having those kind of interactions would take too much time if you do it with that many people. Yeah, like, you just see so many people. That was another thing, is like going, since I'm from the South, there's no like big cities around here. There's no skyscrapers, but like seeing like how many people are in like these big cities and stuff like that. Like, oh my gosh, I'm like, how do people like meet other people? Like asking out of putting on a good face society instead of doing so being genuinely. Yes, that's very, very true. Like, yeah, Dina, that's exactly right. It's like they want to put on a good face. Yeah, you hit it on the head. They want to put on a good face. They want you to see them as a good person. They don't actually care about asking you like how you're doing for you. It's like they want you to see them in a certain light. I remember at my grandma's funeral. I mean, this is kind of sad, so forgive me. But like, I remember at my grandma's funeral, there was this lady there that went to high school with my grandma, and she was really old, so I was trying to respect her and stuff like that. You know, like trying to respect the elderly and stuff like that. But she was like, she made all of the conversation about herself. But then when you were like, you would try to like push her, like, hey, let's, you know, this is a funeral. Let's try to talk about something else a little bit. She would like, kind of push back at you, and it was like, look. This isn't about you, all right? This is like a funeral, you know? What do you do to need to get it? I think we're having like a seance here. Make a kiss macro and you can get like 10 per hour. Oh, they're talking about the laurels. I thought we were having like a little seance party going on. I remember working in Hong Kong, and I used to saying thank you to a clerk after buying something, but from their perspective, it's time wasting. It becomes rude to spend time on that. Oh, really? It's interesting. Yeah, like, see, like in the South, it's like you're almost like expected to say thank you after everything. Like if somebody like brings me a water, you know, like at the restaurant, I say thank you. Or if they bring me a napkin or something, I say thank you. You know, it's like, it's just funny, all the different like shifts of culture and stuff. Yeah, in the big city, they don't really care for it. Yeah, the South is it's very weird. It's very weird, like, being from the South, but also being from a household that's not really Southern, I guess, like typical Southern, where it's like, grow up around a lot of Southern people, grow up around, like, a lot of kind of, like, farming types, football types, you know, and that's, like, one thing about the South if you're not from here. People in the South take football like very seriously. Like there's a lot of big, almost like religious football people, you know. But there's no like bars to go watch it. There's not a lot of like big bars that people go, you know. Because I know in the North there's a lot of what are they called? Like I guess like not like sports bars, but like just bars that people go and like watch the games at. And sports fanatics, yeah, sports fanatics. It's like a whole thing in the South. People will get into fights. Like when Alabama lost, I don't really keep up with football that much, but I'm not like the biggest sports guy. I enjoy some sports. Like I'm a huge fan of boxing, but with football, like when Alabama lost this year, there was like riots. Like bars were like destroyed and stuff. If you work in trades, time is money, and you try to get the job done, clear in office, long-term relationship matters more, and it's usually not as time sensitive. Yeah, that's like another thing is like time sensitivity. It feels so weird, like with jobs and just like growing older. It's like I wonder how much of like time sensitivity is like a natural thing versus like a societal thing, where it's like you get older and you almost become more relevant with time. Because when you're a kid, right? Like time doesn't matter when you're a kid. Like it's like semi-pointless unless you're waiting for something. You know, like on Christmas you're waiting for Santa. So like that's like the only time that time matters. Or like you're waiting to go home from school. And as like you get older and older, you know, like time becomes much more like of a necessity for you to like a thing you have to think about. I've worked in both, and the culture difference is fascinating to me. Yeah, cultures are crazy, especially like you don't really think about it a lot until like you almost like experience it, like just like even how different the U.S. is, like all over. Like I almost find differences in every state, but I kind of like I don't know, maybe I like makeup. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'm just I thank you so much for the raid. Like, that's already enough. Don't feel nobody feel pressured to stay around. I'm just yeah, yeah, for sure. Thank you so much. Yeah, I kind of it's funny because it's like I usually only have like maybe one or two kind of like viewers in here, and they're usually lurking anyway. So I'm most of the time just kind of like chatting to myself anyway. But no, I love chatting. I stream. Yeah, heck yeah. I love talking as well. I kind of just, like I said, was just talk to myself, and I was like, well, I might as well stream. Also, it's kind of like a what's the word for it? Like a double sword or something like that. Like I stream with hardcore just for recording and stuff like that. But then I was like, well, I can just kind of talk because I'm just gonna talk to myself anyway, and like also have like my gameplay so I can record any awful deaths that I have, any like horrible misplays. Alright, I like kind of need to focus on this dungeon. Is that a boss right there? No, it's just Druid of the Fang. Every time I see like a single one of these Druid of the Fang models, I'm like, oh, that's a boss. Where in the south are you from? I'm from Alabama. Alabama. The good old South. It's weird because like once you start getting in Florida, like most people in the South don't even view Florida as the South. I'll try my best to stay safe. Yeah, South, yeah. Like we're down here. Texas, yeah. A lot of people from Texas. I got a couple of buddies from Texas, but yeah, we're South. There's like a kind of like a funny saying in the South. It's like the only place worse than us is Mississippi. It's just kind of like a fun dig. It's like, well, we know we're from the South, but we pulled a lot. People are running. People are running. Okay, I'm asleep for. Well, we're in good shape. Everybody's got high health. Scary. This is what happens when you start talking a whole lot. Nobody was even low HP. I'm just gonna say, yeah, be careful with the pulls in this one little area. I knew a guy from Alabama. He referred to it as Bama. Oh yeah, everybody here says Bama. Bama, especially if you're talking about the college. Everybody just says Bama. Because I'm from kind of like the northern part of the state, which is like kind of like the more like business, like wealthy kind of part, where it's like you go the farther south you go in Alabama, it's like there's more and more farms, there's more and more factories, and Bama is kind of like one of the only refuges away from like the farm. Like you go, usually when people say Bama, they mean like the college, which is in Tuscaloosa, which is in like the middle of the state, kind of. Yeah, that college is great. That's where I went to college. And yeah, football, they take football very seriously there. Like, those players are getting full rides. Like, they even had, I'm not joking, my first year at Bama, they actually got rid of it because like people were making a stink about it. But this girl that I was with took me to like this like special diner that's like on campus, and only like the football players usually can go there unless you like pay for a pass. And so like she worked on campus, so she got like a couple of passes a year. She got like 10 passes a year or something to go to like this special like diner or whatever. And so like we went there once, and there was like lobster and like steak, and it didn't look fancy, but like the food they had there compared to the rest of the stuff you could get on campus, and like you're walking around and every single person in there is like a football player besides you, like I'm in there, just me and this girl, and then there's like 6'9" dudes and like their girlfriends like all around, and like they're getting lobster and like steak and like all of this stuff from this diner, and it's like, oh my gosh, like, and this is just kind of like hidden on the campus. And then I think the second year when I went there, that was just gone. They told me that like they got rid of it because they were having like complaints or something, and it's like, yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense to get rid of something like that because, you know, I guess if you're kind of like saying like, hey, like our football players are more important than anybody else that goes here. What in the heck? I thought we were getting attacked from behind. Alright, let's switch chairs. Ooh. My cat was in my other chair. Mystic gloves. Let me read these right now. Alright. Yeah, anybody who's in here right now, you might see a death because this ain't no cargoes, graze for days, nom nom gameplay. This is some first time hardcore, you know, died because I didn't know cheetah form had a daze on it kind of type of gameplay. All of my deaths are like really bad. It's not like oh, like some kind of freaky like aggro glitch happened or something. It's like no, like I was just being dumb. I was just being really dumb and like fought more mobs than I thought I could handle.
None can stand against
Is that the boss? That is the boss. Okay. It's a good thing she pulled him this way because if she had pulled him the other way. To be fair, I think it's more fun to watch Emperor. Yeah, that is kind of the thing. It's like every death I've had, I've been like, you know, I'm not even attacking this thing, but like every death I've had, I've been like, you know, like it. I'm sad that I died, but at the same time, like having this clip is also like really good. Now I kind of see what people say when they're like do it for the content because it's like, like I kind of want to see some like crazy deaths, you know, like I kind of want to like, but I feel like the higher I get, the more I'm gonna be like, I really don't want to see that. Big loot. 7 upgrade. 7 armor upgrade on these shoulders. Let's see. Where are these people going? Like, on the way up here, like, all of these people said that they have never done this dungeon before, so I don't know why I'm following them. Like, I don't think I should be following them. I think the turtle is this way, right? Or am I wrong? They shouldn't listen to me either, because I have zero clue. But yeah, man, the hardcore community, I've been loving it, and like everybody's been super cool. Slime, yo, stop. Stop. Yo. Yo. What's happening? What's going on? Oh, the slime came. Did it go all the way around? I hope it didn't pull like 55 things. Okay, it doesn't look like anything else is coming. Where's my pet? It's like there's a part of me that wants like a level 56 death, you know? But then there's another part of me that's like, nah, like... It's like, do you do it for the content? You know, do you hit 56 and then just farm mobs for 4 levels, or do you try and go do some elite quest, you know? Because part of me is like, I kind of want to, you know, go to the Arathi hinterlands and start farming some of those elite trolls that are up there. Or at least trying to, you know, pull 9 of them. Die in some... With how bad I am at managing this pet, I would actually probably do better with the, like, no pet friggin' achievement going. Oh, I think I can... Oh, I'm like straight out of inventory space. I have so much crap in here. Partially digested meat. I don't think my pet's gonna want that. Maybe he'll eat it then. Yeah, man. The hardcore community is like just been super awesome. I'm like starting to get kind of invested in it. I was posting death clips in the Discord, but then I kind of stopped. But my death clips were like so bad. I was like, they might just like kick me from the Discord from them being so bad. One of them was I just fought like 7 spiders back to back without healing at all, and it was like, yeah, of course you died. Like, what do you think was gonna happen? 14 in Westfall. Freaking rough. I don't really use like a lot of add-ons either. I need to get like some like hunter macros, because I know there's some really good hunter macros. I know there's like the Eagle Eye one, or what's it called? Yeah, Eagle Eye one. I know there's like a, what's the one that like allows you to jump like auto attack faster? Isn't there one that does that where you can like, well, it's not like jump auto attack, but like you can use it while you're jumping. Hunter's crazy. It's like the amount of like macros and stuff you can do on Hunter is like insane. I'm curious how many macros you can do on Warrior. Last time I did this dungeon, I was with a like group. Everybody was like level 25, and we blitzed this dungeon. And now, like, don't get me wrong, this group's everybody in here is like super cool, but it's like we're all like kind of lower level. A lot of us haven't done it before, and it's like, okay, I can kind of see that this is going to. It's gonna take a little while, a little bit. Is this a boss? No, it's not a boss. I wonder if I can. This isn't gonna work, is it? Me. Okay, we'll just fight these then. That's exactly how I died last time. I was trying to edge my way towards a herb and just... Is it herb or herb? Yeah. Oh, pulled that one. I have not been using multi-shot this entire time. What is that? Oh, it's a warlock spawn. I wonder what makes Hunter the easiest. I guess just like you have the pet that can like tank the stuff for you, obviously, and like it lets you get away. I know you get Feign Death at 30. Feign Death at 30. Wait, this person's about to die. Okay. Ooh. Kind of a little close with some of these. Maybe I should. No disbuff for that is dangerous. I'm the disbuff. Alright. That quest is done. I'm curious how much you even get for this quest, like experience-wise. It's already grand for me. Oh, you get 10 silver though. Trying to switch and bash. Oh, he got the vein I was trying to almost get us killed for. That's fair, bud. You actually deserve it. Are there still griefers in Redridge? Like, can somebody explain to me, like, what's like the appeal of griefing? I mean, that might be a dumb question because, like, I guess it could just be the same as like, what's the point of being like mean in any video game? It's like, I guess these people just want to be mean in a video game, but it's like, I just like I don't understand the time investment to like ruin other people's day. Like, I guess you get like they get enjoyment out of that. Like, it's one thing if it's like, oh, like Horde and Alliance, like, are PvPing, or like you're on a PvP server and stuff like that, but it's like, there's people that are specifically coming here. It's the absurdity of it. I don't think it's a huge ton of it. But like, you would have to like level up, right, to like a 60 or whatever. Or like, maybe you don't have to get 60, but like, because I know the Griefers and Red Ridge were like pulling mobs from like the higher level zones, and it's like, maybe I'm wrong, because I just like don't know a whole lot, but like, don't you have to be like high level to pull those mobs and like bring them over to the lower level area so they don't just like kill you? Because I know there was like a rogue, and I had it like explained to me where he was bringing, because I didn't even know how you could get griefed in like Classic, where it's like they bring mobs to you, and then if they're a rogue, they like vanish, and then like the aggro goes on to the lower level players. So I can only speak from my perspective, but I don't think most of the 60s went to 60 just for griefing. Oh, okay, gotcha. So like they already like had 60s and stuff, and they were like, let me just do this. I guess it's like a time killer for them, or like something to... I just wish I could understand the... I guess the mindset. At least the mobs keep sleeping the pets. Oh yeah, they're sleeping the... We could just have a Void Walker, like, tank. I do grief a bit, I know two of them quite well. It's like... So when you say the absurdity of it, is it kind of like... Absurdity as in like it's crazy that this happened at all? Or like absurdity as in like absurd that somebody would like do this? You know, it's almost like it's like absurd on like all parts, so it's kind of like a meta thing where it's like less about the actual event and more just the I can't believe like this like happened in the first place. Part of it's getting reactions, part of it's seeing community reactions. Oh, that makes... Okay, that like, I understand it from that perspective. It's kind of like... It's almost in a weird way. Part of it is the fun of finding mechanics. Oh, interesting, okay. I didn't ever look at it that perspective. Yeah. I guess that's the thing, it's like it kind of like stirs up the community and stuff like that. It like almost makes the community more active in a weird way. Somebody's like, and also when you know the deaths or appeal doesn't really register, it's actually causing harm. Oh, I see, so if you know it's gonna be appealed, like if you know somebody's like streaming. Let's see, I'm gonna say I open this instinctively and I'm gonna play it off as I was planning to do this, because I was not paying any attention and just opened that. Pass. Pass. I'll take the leather and gem. Maybe. Take the leather and gem with no one. I'll take the leather and gem. Okay. Like the ones I know don't try to end runs or care about ending runs. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I get what you're saying now. Inventory full, yeah? Defeat scale. Oh my gosh, there's so much crap in here. Alright, I'm gonna get this. I need this leather, like pretty bad. Boom. Yeah, that makes sense. I just know that, like, it's hard when you're, like, on one side of the fence, and then you see somebody on the same side of the fence, and you be like, that hurt me, because it was, like, you see a bunch of level 30s and stuff, like, I just got griefed, and they're, like, really upset, and it's, like, I kind of get it if it's, like, like you said, like you're not trying to end runs, you're just trying to make like a fun stir in the community, or like kind of add like a little spice into it. But if some people are actually trying to like, you know, like end people's runs, especially if they're like higher level, it's like, then I could see that, like that's kind of where I get kind of like, come on, dude. Oh, you actually have a call of cards about it. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, when you put it that way, is like we're like, it's almost like playing back into the community. I think that's but I do think some griefers definitely take it a little bit too far. I know some people get like very overly zealous in the other direction too, though, where it's like, you know, there's been a couple people like in the chat, like they just like, because like a lot of the griefers are like on the Horde side, like for the, like in the Alliance's perspective, they're like, anybody who's Horde is like a griefer, and it's like, I don't necessarily think that's true, but like, I don't think that's actually what's going on. I'm curious, like, metaphorically, how a lot of people would, like, explain their views on griefing. Like, that sounds like a weird question, but I mean, like, how many people do you think, you know, would view it as, like, they build a sandcastle, and then part of their sandcastle gets kicked over, you know? Or how many people do you think would view it as, like, you know, we're throwing a ball back and forth, and then, like, I throw a low ball, so you have to kind of, like, dig for it or something like that. One is that it's people looking to cause misery in other people's games. Others view it as more like a funny prank. Yeah, like, I definitely get more of, like, the prank angle. I think when you're trying to cause, like, misery to people in a game, it's like... just in general, if you're trying to, you know, cause people to have, like, an unhappy time, it's kind of like something... It's just an attention-seeking behavior. Yeah, I'm curious as to why there's not more, like, griefers that, like, stream, because I feel like they would actually get, like, some like, numbers on their channel. I mean, I'm not really, like, trying to, like, promote that, but I feel like if there was a guy who was, like, maybe he would, like, get banned, maybe, like, obviously, he might get banned really easily, but, like, I feel like, you know, he could pull some kind of, like, not actually title his stream what he's doing, you know, call it, like... Instead of griefing, call it like gifting, like, oh, I'm gifting people, and like, or something like that, and then like Twitch would not be able to like moderate that. But from what I'm seeing, there's more things you could do to make people's experience miserable than what the griefers on Bloodsail are doing. Yeah, they're not like the worst, but I think the people's like fear is like they've put so much time into their characters, and they're just like. I know there was one guy the other night who somebody was like griefing in Red Ridge, and his character got killed, and he was like, I was recording, so I think I'm gonna get appealed, or yeah, appealed, but he was like, man, it just ruined my night anyway, because even though I'm gonna get like appealed, like, it just sucks to die on a hardcore character anyway. And like, I kind of get that, where it's like, oh, even though I know that this death is like invalid, like, it just sucks to die in general. Like, cause it kind of takes away from like the fun of like, I made it all the way to 60 without dying, and it's like, oh, well, you didn't technically die in hardcore terms, but it's like the psychology of it is like, well, his character still did actually have like a physical death, you know, and like he's gonna remember that. Oh, those snakes are going nuts. Yeah, I heard about that, man. It's just simple. Do you think people feel that way about DC devs? I think the weird thing about DC devs is like, because it's like server issues, but people just kind of like accept server issues because it's like on Blizzard's end. They're like, oh, like, this is just a thing that happens because it's like the servers, and it's like, I don't know, like, there's not a lot of games where you DC that often, like, because I've played, you know, a couple of other MMOs, and it's like, you know, WoW does seem on average to have a couple more DC issues than other games that I've played, but it could just be my experience, right? Like, what is that? Oh, that's the Voidwalker. I thought I had aggroed a boss. So the way I see it is the hardcore community built a super immersive experience to fear death. It's ingrained with the add-on playing the sound, and there's a ritual where you put F's in chat. Yeah, it's like a... Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, like a super immersive experience. Like everybody, like you're really... So when you see that, like that your own death notification pop up, it's like, well, even if you know that they're gonna appeal your death, it's like you still, in your own like heart and mind, you still kind of died, you know. In your spirit, you still kind of died, even if it was to something that you couldn't like really fully control. Oh, and my pet's gone again. Appealing feels bad because you go through the ritual, but when you come back, it doesn't feel like it was negated. Yeah, it's a very good way of putting that. I honestly think if there was a positive sound like a harp playing when somebody gets appealed or born, and even a small glitch average around it, would actually change the psychology. That's a pretty smart. I think a lot of people would argue, and I'm not really saying this is my point. I'm just kind of like trying to think of other perspectives. I think a lot of people would argue it's like, well, if you have to add the harp sound at all, like then you're kind of like appeasing the griefers, and you're only making it more okay for them to do that, because then you almost have like the counter psychology of like the harp sounds are playing, so then it's like, oh, and the harp sounds cool and stuff like that, so then you're like, oh, like it's okay if I do this, or oh, it's okay if I... Oh, the appeal thing already does that, to be fair. Oh, I didn't even know that. I don't know, it's an interesting, that's what I love about those communities. It's like, it's almost like got its own, I mean, the appeal system already gives the group a positive response to the harp, but yeah. I mean, you'd be surprised, like the effect that noise is. I mean, I know it's just a noise, you know, I'm not really trying to, like, compare us to, like, you know, just, like, I guess, like, what's the word, like, animals or whatever, but, like, you'd be surprised at the effect that noise just has on people. It's like sound design and stuff like that. It's like, that's why the death sound in hardcore is so good. Like whoever designed that actually has like a mind for like sound, you know, because it fits perfectly. Yeah, but yeah, pretty much a Pavlovian response. Like, just at this point, the amount I've heard it, it's like I just instinctively look in the middle of my screen to see that death thing pop up. It's like somebody could play that to me in my sleep, and I bet my eyes would actually look like dead ahead, because that's where the name of the person that died is going to be, like, usually in my vision. Alright, what are we going the right way? I got 1 hide. You got 1 hide? Last time when we did this dungeon, I got 6. Now I'm at 9. Yeah, I think everybody has like the dream of like getting a 60, and it's like it's almost like fun in a way of like, I'm gonna hit 60 and like have like a spiritual awakening. You know, I'll hit 60 and then I'll be one of the ones that has a 60. You know, that kind of like fun kind of feeling with it. It's so crazy to think that I'm not even like where I keep comparing all of my characters. Like my highest character was 22, so it's like I'm only 21 on this guy, but I feel like I've been playing this guy for so much longer than my last character. 21 in Ashenvale. Yikes. I wonder if he was running to Wailing Caverns, or if he was just doing Ashenvale stuff. Yeah, that's an interesting perspective on the griefing stuff. I actually enjoy that you're like really open to talking and communicating about it, and because you certainly like helped informed my opinion a little bit. It's like, oh, like, yeah, like obviously there's different types of griefing, and I feel like even this own community a lot of times will say, like griefing is such a negative term that it's all like whenever griefing is only like ruining somebody's day, you know, it almost becomes the. So it's like whenever you see like griefer or griefing in chat, it's almost just like automatically assumed the worst. I can like almost like I'm paying like zero attention to this dungeon, by the way. I know I should be. My pet's not even out. I still haven't called my pet out. Infernal people for. I think it's like 1/3 people pissed off, 1/3 don't care, 1/3 laugh. So like with Infernaling, is that where you? Because I have like essentially no clue what that is. I like don't know how you like do any of that stuff. I only learned about the rogue one the other day because like it happened to like a couple people and they like explained to me like what happens. I know like warlocks have infernals. I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of all of this stuff. Can my pet eat that? He won't eat that. Warlock summons an infernal and it can do like 400 damage on impact on a lobby. Oh, so you're taking out like level like 3s and 4s and stuff like that. Well, I guess I'm not even. I'm only at 700. Dang, you could actually take out like a 10 or something with that. Alright, I'm just gonna have to do that. Summon an infernal on the spot a player is standing on. Yeah, I think I would be more okay with griefing if the idea wasn't to like kill people, even if they were newbies. It's like nobody wants their time to feel like it's wasted, you know. Because I think that's another part about griefing is a lot of times it's like one-sided, where it's like if you were like kind of like you said earlier, like pranking, where you got somebody really low and like scared them. Like I would be much more okay with that than just like, you know, like killing characters and stuff like that. Because it's like some people have like full-time jobs and stuff like that, where it's like very exhausting for them to put in like hours outside of work just for it to like get wasted. I mean, I guess that's like the nature of hardcore already, but because I guess hardcore you have to learn very quick, like the fun is getting the character to 60, you know, so. Alright, chase people around with an Inferno following me. Yeah, you almost become like a Jason Voorhees or something. Just like a scary monster that's like following it. Wait. What's up, Abby? What are we waiting for? I'm always curious if I should like stream with the cam or not, because I don't really have anything like against the cam. I actually had a cam on earlier, but I've seen a lot of people in the WoW community say like cam's just getting in the way, but then I've seen other people that's like, oh, well, I want to see like the streamers' reactions and stuff, and like their face gets low and stuff like that. I guess they both make sense for different reasons. I just don't. It like shows on my end that my camera quality is like really good, but then like on the stream whenever I have the camera, it's kind of like fuzzy, and I'm like, I don't know if that's just a general thing, a bitrate thing. Alright, what's up, peeps? What are we doing? They kind of like weirdly, like, were like, I like knew the way to the dungeon, so they were kind of like, we're gonna like kind of make you semi leader. We're gonna kind of put you in charge here, and I I don't even know where I'm going. I'm not even like paying attention. I'm kind of just talking like while I passively shoot things. Oh, I forgot to make ammo. Oh, I'm still doing good for the most part. Oh, my pet dinged 20. I had to go all the way to Duratar to get this guy. I had to run past Razor Hill. It's actually not that hard. I was going to go into Valley of Trials, but then my buddy was like, do not go into Valley of Trials. You will just get murked, like, immediately. Let's see. I don't want any of that. Is there a boss over here? This depends on the vibe of the streamer. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like have a preference either way. My thing is more just like wanting the quality to be good overall. And it's like I feel like I don't know, I feel like my cam like gets in the way because I don't have a lot of stuff on the screen. Like you look at Cargo's stream and he's got like, you know, he's got like nice stuff on his screen that kind of like makes it like it has all of the hardcore add-ons and stuff like that, and it's like it looks pretty nice. But I also kind of just don't like having a whole bunch of like stuff on my screen. It's like, you know, it works for some people. Like it looks really nice on his screen, but it's like I don't want like 4 different, you know, like blocks on my screen of like stuff. It's like I kind of just, but then I feel like the face cam kind of like gets in the way a little bit of stuff. But if the quality is nice, then it looks okay. Like Dana's cam is like really good. Dana? Oh, I was saying Dana Keenan. Her face cam was good. Nom Nom's is also good as well. Gray's is kind of, his cam is kind of fuzzy like mine, but then he kind of like makes it look good with the green screen background. I guess a lot of it's just like figuring out stuff like that, figuring out how it works. Yeah, I'm doing Mortal Pet, by the way, which I think I was saying earlier is like it's like really easy on paper. You're like, oh, like the Mortal Pet, I'll just, if it dies, I'll just go get one real quick. It doesn't matter. And it's like, I guess it kind of depends what you need, because a lot of the Align Zone actually have a lot of the carrion birds. That's part of the... Yeah, it's a little slow. But if you want like specific pets, like if you want a boar or a bear, it's like, man, you have to go to like certain zones. You gotta level them up a bunch still, and might have to change food if it's another type. Yeah, like it's always, there's always something. And I think the Mortal Pet actually ends up being like a pretty decent achievement that you kind of have to like, plus it makes you take more time. Which is like a lot of the achievements do that, and it's like in a good way and a bad way. I actually think a lot of the achievements like help you by forcing you to go slower, and like in a weird way, because you're going slower, you're not just rushing it headfirst into danger. Not all of them, of course. Like some of them are just kind of like, you know, like just outright hard. But I think like Nom was kind of saying on one of his streams, it's like it's the mentality. A lot of it's mentality. You know, it's like you don't necessarily have to play slow, but a lot of times playing slow kind of gives you a more methodical approach to it, where you're like, you know, while you're crafting, you're like thinking out the next 2 or 3 levels that you're gonna do and stuff like that. Whereas like when you're kind of blitzing, you're kind of like but then I don't know, that's kind of the appeal of speedruns, right? Like when Tactics does like speedruns, and I don't actually know who else does speedruns. I've only seen Tactics do speedruns, but like when he's doing speedruns, you know, it's like, I guess a lot of it comes from just playing the game a lot and having the game knowledge, but he's like so good at, if something doesn't go to plan, he's like, okay, and he'll take like 2 seconds and he'll be like, we're gonna do this instead. And it's like, dang, like this game is so big, and he's like able to so quickly like change up his like strategy. Bible, are you doing like hardcore right now? I'm curious what kind of tune you got, if you got one. That is an interesting thing, is a lot of people that like watch hardcore and stuff. It's like there are a bunch of people that aren't even doing hardcore. They just like to watch it, you know, because it's more fun than watching like which is whatever else. You're just a viewer, yeah. Like, yeah. See, that's what I was saying. Is like there are some people that are like watching speed runs or like watching, just like watching hardcore. You know, I don't think you can spend the time on it. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the one bad thing about hardcore is like you can't really spend a lot of time on it. You know. In certain situations, you know, like people that have like full-time jobs, and like full-time in America really means like multiple things. You know, some people, like I've got a buddy who 8 hours is like he wishes he only had to do 8 hours of work, and it's like kind of sucks that that's the culture, but you know, it is what it is. You know, I have some friends who do 8 hours, but then some days I only have to do 7 hours. You know, whoa. Oh, that's not even. I'll just pass. Pass for me. I got the last. I know there's people who do about 1 hour of work on an 8-hour job. Others, it's like 12. Yeah, 1 hour of work. Yeah, I mean that does actually happen. Yeah, I've had some like below average jobs myself. I'd say, and it just sucks. Like a lot of time, like not to get like too down and stuff, but like a lot of the jobs, man, are just like crazy in America right now. No wonder people like work so hard. I'm surprised how many jobs that are like, you know, the ones where you have to go to college, and she just counts for a small company, and most of the work comes around invoicing days, but the rest of the days are super cruisy. Yeah, see, that's so strange to me. It's like, how many jobs are like, you almost get paid for the idea of what you do rather than what you actually do. Where it's like, and not always, that's not to like belittle any job or anything like that, but like, you'd be surprised how many people you talk to where they like almost like brag about certain days they aren't doing anything, and it's like, and then like they're getting paid for it, and it's like, I mean, I guess that's fair, you know, you're getting paid to sit around, you know, by this company. It's like, you know, but it's like, I remember, but for some reason, you get paid for being there to do stuff when it comes up, not to do stuff all the time. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. 35 to 58, plus 7 agility. Yo, Flimsy HC, thanks for the follow, man. Flimsy Hardcore, yo, you doing hardcore, man? What you got going on? What kind of tune you got going on? That's also how my job is. Yeah, it's like surprising to me because like I've worked, like I said, I've had some just like pretty bad jobs. Like I'm doing okay right now, but like my favorite job was being a teacher's aide. Well, I started as a. Speaking of which, my shift is ending. I did a. I was a substitute teacher for a little bit, right? And then I moved into being like a teacher's aide for like a special needs classroom. And like that job was like super fulfilling, like getting to work with like kids that were like, you know, kind of like learning impaired in a lot of different ways. And I'm gonna need on this for some reason. Oh, because it had 7 agility. And like getting to work with kids that were like learning impaired, but then like seeing them learn because it was harder for them to learn. But like when you got them to learn something, it was like super fulfilling. You felt like the biggest badass on the planet. You were like, I'm the guy from Goodwill Hunting. Like I'm like the coolest. Like I could teach every single, you know, like thing at a professional level. But it's like they just work you like a horse, even at schools. Like they work you super hard, and then they're like, you get paid like very, very, very small amounts. That just seems to be like seeing the breakthrough happen. It's like super fulfilling. But that just seems to be. Oh, there's Lord Python. Is he the one that drops the bow? No, that's Lord. That's Lord like Serpentice or whatever. Oh, well, we pulled him. Uh-oh. Where's the squad going? Here, get over to this corner. Oh no, Todd, don't die. Oh, somebody leveled up. Oh, there he is. Yeah, most of the... Oh, I'm too close, great. Most of the jobs I've ever had have been like, you're going to work really, really hard and get paid really, really little. And you're not going to have breaks, you're not going to have any of this. The funny thing about being a teacher is, like, they give you... They don't, like, have, like, break amounts. Like, there's no, like, oh, you're only allowed to, like, take this many breaks. You can... There's actually, I don't think, like, any rules of being, like what breaks you can take, but, you know, you have to keep, like, the classroom in check or whatever, and it's like, well, the longer you're gone, the more some crap's gonna happen. 2 strength, 7 spirit, and 82 armor. I don't even need this. Perfectly fine. I hope this bow drops. I'm gonna be super excited if this bow drops. Yeah, we all have those, like, jobs that we, like... I'm so happy my new job is so much more relaxed than my old one. That's gotta be, like, the best feeling in the world, man, is, like, having a job that, like, you're just like, ugh, like, gosh, and then you find a new one. I used to work 12 to 13 hour shifts every day. Dang, man, I don't know how you did that. But now I work 34-hour weeks flight. Nice. Yeah, I'm an 8-hour worker for sure. I already think it's like, I already think 8 hours like straight is kind of like weird. I mean, I know people don't want to go home and then go back to work, but, like, you know, like 8 hours of work with like a 15-minute break or like a lunch break or whatever is like not adequate. I don't know if y'all have ever seen those, like, graphs. There's, like, graphs that show, like, productivity in the workforce. And it could just be, like, a skewed graph, because I don't know, you know, how they did the metric and stuff. But, like, it shows, like, the hour before lunch and the hour after lunch. Like, the amount of productivity just goes down so much. And then, like, the hour before work ends is, like, there's almost no work done. You know? Like, it's crazy. I used to work, oh no, I read that one, but now I work, it was a contract, defense contract jobs are not always nice. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I have a friend who's like an engineer, and I don't know what type of engineer, I think he does like radar systems, I don't know, like, just in general, like just general radar or what for, but his company, like, does contract, he's with the company, and so, like, he's full-time with the company, but then the company is, like, contracted by other companies, question mark, or maybe, like, military bases. I don't know. I don't actually know how it works. I used to do stunt work, standard days at 10 hours, and you get paid more for overtime. There are days when you actually don't do anything, but you're just on standby, you get paid the 10 hours. There are other days where you're doing tasks. It takes for 16 hours and I have to get up before I'm ready for makeup wardrobe the next day. It's a weird mixed emotion where your body hates the long day to pay for it, makes your brain like it. Yeah, that's insane. Like, days where you're just doing nothing, but you're on standby. I feel like I would kind of go... I would go, like, crazy if every single day I was just, like, unsure if I was gonna work. I'm the type of person, I don't have, like, a huge, like, work ethic. I'm not like a die-hard, like, worker, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, it's like, obviously, you need to do stuff to live, but it's like, I'm not a very, like, I don't put myself in my job, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not very tied to my job, but it's also because I'm not passionate about it, right? Like, people who are passionate about their jobs, you know, people who love their jobs, right? Like, they get a lot more out of it that way. So it's like, wow, although I don't have to, like, give more to my job, you know, it's like I'm also not getting as much out of it, so there is, like, a give and take. Missed the $120 hour pay, but I won't ever take back the job. Yeah, sometimes the money's not worth it, man. Sometimes the money's not worth it. My grandma used to say, money is nothing but trouble. She's like, the more you have, the more trouble you get in. The older I get, the more I find that to be true. Deviate Shambler. I think there's like a Hearthstone card of the Deviate Shambler. Lindsay, what, do you have any tunes in hardcore right now? This hunter is like my first, well, not this hunter, but like, because I've had like 9 of them, but I name them all the same thing. You're on Flimsy right now? Maybe I can find you on this list, this massive list. There's my boy Pitapatta, level 34 rogue. Pass on boots. Pass. What kind of boots are they? 4 agility, 4 stamina. Oh wait. Let me see. I'll just open this, they don't care. 25 warrior, nice. This sword might be better actually for me. I'm gonna grab this, I'm gonna grab this, and then you guys can get the boots. I'm kinda just like ninja. I'm not like full ninja looting, but I'm like half ninja looting. So wait, 4 agility, 4 stamina. It says, oh, but the attack speed, okay. I think this one's better. 25 warrior, that's pretty good. Anything above like 10 on warrior is like impressive. If you need an item, take it. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I'm in this weird mode of like, I'm trying to make it to 60, but I also want to help other people out. But I think at some point I'm just going to have to... Especially when you get in the higher levels, it starts to become even more like... Especially when those dungeons get harder. Level 17, Westfall, rip. When those dungeons start getting harder and like... people, like I was doing a Deadmines run earlier and people were... Like, we finished the quest. The second we finished the quest... It was the one where you have to kill the undead for like the passports or whatever. Yeah, the second we killed those undead, like 3 people queued up their Hearthstone, and I was like, oh cool, we're not even gonna have like a conversation about it. Like we're all hearthing out. Because my Hearthstone was like halfway across the world. It was like Keranos, and I was like, cool, we're all just gonna hearth out. But Flimsy, that's the name of the game, you know? It's kinda like you're saying, it's like you gotta these people are like, hey, I gotta take care of me. I don't wanna try and leave. One guy queues up his Hearthstone. All of a sudden, 3 or 4 people are like, see him queue up the Hearthstone, and they're like, all right, that's our queue. Everybody's just sitting there casting their Hearthstone. My dumbass is like walking towards the entrance, like, I think we have a clear shot at the entrance. At least everyone, yeah. Oh, could you imagine if your Hearthstone was on cooldown? I mean, I guess the dungeon takes at least an hour, so you have your Hearthstone, but some groups don't make sure it's up. Oh yeah, that would be, I would be like so mad. That would be so brutal. Deviate, we've only killed 3 Ravagers. Any idea where you going? Can't remember. I honestly don't know either. Yeah, this dungeon is a straight maze. They're on the path to the last boss. Okay, cool. Isn't there that like Kodo boss or whatever? Oh. Scum. They named him Scum. I kind of know where I'm going. Scum. I feel kind of bad that they have like a... I wonder what the lore is of like this Kodo back here. I guess he's just like a mean green killing machine. Yeah, there might be a death in here. We've almost died twice. I'm gonna be real. If I see one person dying, See, the worst part about Wailing Caverns is that if you don't know where you're going and somebody dies, like, there's just no... There's no way, there's no, like, finding yourself. It's not finding your way out. Like, you're not... I could just start running and, like, hope I go the right direction, but I'm gonna start pulling random mobs and, like... I don't have Feign Death yet, so it's like... I actually feel like as Hunter, you're safer at certain levels, which is, like... Pet on the loose. Oh, his pet just started attacking stuff. Like, I almost feel like as Hunter, you're safer at 30 than you are at 20. Just because of Feign Death. Like, you don't have that, like... I guess I kind of have, like, Freezing Trap and stuff like that, or I could sack my pet. But, like... Yeah, Feign Death just makes things so much easier. Like, if I was 30 and like we just pulled something bad and one of these dudes died, just one button. Boom. Feign Death is strong enough. Yeah, doesn't it have resist in Classic? Like, can't mobs like resist it? I thought there was some kind of trick you could do with Feign Death where it was like, it was actually non-resistible if you were at a certain distance or something. Oh, this guy's about to get clapped. "30 yards plus." Yeah, if I see somebody dying, I'll try my best to help out, but I'm gonna run, try to get 30 yards plus, and then I'm popping Feign Death, then peacing out. Oh, we've only killed 2 of the Deviant. Oh, this is Deviant Venom Wing. We don't even need this thing. I'm only at 9. I got like 8 Deviant Hides really quickly, and then these last ones. Cloth. Alright, Scum's all alone back here. Maybe I should actually put my Hunter's Mark on one of these guys. Let me see. Some of the classic bosses are so funny, man. Like, this guy's like, he's just a Kodo. Like, he's just a really big Kodo. There's nothing else that's good. Wait, 20 armor, 6 agility, 2 spirit. What's worth it? 30 health or 6 agility? I think the 30 health is worth it. I mean, not the 30 health, the 6 agility. Yeah, 100 cape. I'm gonna go ahead and need on that. Wow. Pretty nice upgrade. Alright, now let's just hope. Let's just be extra greedy and hope that bow drops. If that bow drops. I don't know why my like first instinct is to get close to the mobs. I can't even fight these things because they're already dead. I would love to do a no pet hunter run. I think if I ever do like a horde hunter, like an orc hunter, yeah, I think orc hunter is probably the best because you get the axe specialization. So then you could do 2-handed axes or one-handed. You could do all wield one-handed axes, and they also get the beast, the extra pet damage. So your pet's stronger and you have axe specialization. So then, because you don't have a ranged weapon, that's like your best odds. It's super like minute, but everything helps on one of those challenges. I love all the challenges that the hardcore community is doing, like the naked challenges, or the there was one guy, I don't know if he's still playing, but He was called RP Walk No Go, and he was RP walking to 60. He was like, he was a warrior, and he was like walking everywhere. And I remember the first couple of days I saw him like a couple of times, and he was leveling like pretty quickly, like while RP walking. He must have knew the game like pretty well to be able to get like that level that quickly while walking. You know, it was just so funny. I'm curious actually, is your movement speed slowed when you're walking? So like if you get like a slow debuff and you're walking, does it slow that even further? Because when you're running and you get like a debuff, sometimes it'll say like reduce movement speed by 60%. So does that percentage just carry over to... No, I saw Pally leveling earlier. Dang. I'll just read that. Seeing people die is sad, man. That percent carries over everything. Oh my gosh, bro. Could you imagine? You're already RP walking, and then you get a movement speed debuff on you. Brutal. Alright, I think we're in good shape. It's only about 80% of this dungeon's done, but I think I finally decided that we're in pretty good shape. We still have to do that big escort. I always forget about that massive escort again. I only have 100 shots left. This is gonna be... Wait, did it say this thing does... Oh, 6.6 damage. Wait, let me see what else I can get rid of before I get rid of this thing. Broken wishbone. Strider meat. Oh, my pet can just eat that. Then I can fork tank. You do not want to be melee with... Let's keep them for the last boss. Okay. That makes sense. Doesn't he have like a... some kind of AoE? Yeah, I'm getting a little worried with my 100 shots left. Oh goodness. Alright, I guess I'm going melee hunter. I don't even have the achievement, but... we're going melee for now. He just hits like a truck. When you say last boss, do you mean my pet's already my level? Dang.
Fantastic!
He's the only level boss with a crushing blow. Oh dang. What's the because there's Lord Serpentis and then there's the like the Murloc or whatever that you have to fight at the end. It comes out of the water. Or not Murloc, I forget what it is. Is it a Murloc? No, it's not a Murloc. It's not the Gazrillan model, is it? You know which one I'm talking about, where you have to escort the Tauren through the whole dungeon. Things start respawning. Because it's been like an hour and a half in the dungeon. Let's see. Oh yeah, then we go up the waterfall. They don't have all the deviant ravagers. That guy's not as bad as Verdun. The fungus dude is the dangerous one. Oh, we didn't even fight the fungus guy, I don't think. Or if we did, I wasn't paying attention. Anyone on that can G-invite? Yeah, I can G-invite, bro. I got you. I just so like instinctively say bro. I don't think I could ever stop. It's like ingrained in me. I just say bro to everybody. It's like hard to... I'm just like, what's up? What's up, bro? What's up, bro? Deviant Dreadfang. Oh, there's one over here, I think. No, it's an ooze. No, I pulled him. The ooze is coming behind. I can't wait to do some of the higher level dungeons because what's after this one? Shadowfang? I've done Shadowfang before. I've done Black Fathom before. I've never done Stockades. I've done Crawl once. I've never done Nomergon, never done Downs. I've done Scarlet Monastery once. Never done Uldaman. Never done Maradon. Wait, Maradon is 55? Oh, I guess that's the upper limit. I got like halfway through. I got halfway through Sunken Temple, then one of our members quit, and then the rest of the guild quit. Oh, here's the cool jump. I'm always scared on that jump. Oh, I was using my range attacks. See, I like start talking to myself, and then I'm just like, good job, elite gamers. We all made the jump, we're all elite gamers. I just start like going off, and I just completely forget. I was like, I need to tell myself that I'm not gonna use the arrows, and then just immediately. Last boss slaps gotten me a few times. Well, last two. Wait, died on. You died your last 2 attempts on the final boss? I'm getting scared, bro. My group scared me a little bit. I thought we were in good shape. Gotta go see that. Hey, no worries, man. Have fun. Have fun, take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I can't carry anymore. This is the second time I've gotten those 31 armor bracers, and I've been like... I can't grab them because... Oh, you're asleep. 10 seconds. How do we get you out of sleep? There you go. Got that finished. Oh, he took the bracers. I'm gonna have to start some of this crap. Alright, I have to remember. No ranged, no ranged. Only melee. I'm whacking everything to death. Isn't there like a shovel paladin challenge? Should be a shovel hunter challenge. Only shovels to 60 on hunter. Lord Serpentis. Maybe he'll drop this bow. Oh wait, this is the final boss. Verdun. I thought Lord Serpentis was the final boss for some reason. This dungeon's got like 11 bosses. It's actually kind of crazy. I usually wait till 40 or 45 to go to Red Ridge. Isn't that a little... What's the level range for Red Ridge? I thought it was like... That's the one thing about Alliance that's like a little bit different than Horde, and like... Not even really trying to knock on Alliance too much, but it's like... Their leveling zones are so... Like, you go to Westfall from like 12 to 14, and then you have to go to another zone, and then you go back to Westfall at like 15 to 17, or 15 to 16, and then you go to another zone where it's like in the Horde, you're just in the Barrens for like 15 levels, but you make a couple of detours. Like you go to Stone Talon for a couple of levels, but other than that, and like maybe Ashenvale if you want to, but other than that, you're in Barrens for... So you're gonna sleep one of them. I'm getting sketched out a little bit here. Alright, I'm gonna focus up. Oh no, the boss is on me. Okay. I should have enough left for these two bosses. Bow. Ooh. Ooh. Fortunately, 4 stamina. This place blows. Oh, I grabbed him. I would have liked to get the bow though. Andy, this guy hits hard. Yeah. Oop, I almost got killed. Let me get mana. Please. I actually don't have any way to actually get mana. I can eat a food buff. Oh. Wait, hold on. Hopefully this doesn't count as back. Let me check the verification. Okay. Oh, I know, I clicked the accountability tab on accident. Okay. Oh, I didn't even get my food buff. Ah, well, it doesn't matter. Oh, my pet, go. Fly. I want to do a Lord of the Rings marathon. I want to do like all of the movies. Me and my buddies used to do like a yearly marathon of like all the extended editions. It's like 15.5 hours long. Not to mention the time that you take breaks between movies to eat, and so it ends up just being like literally a whole. I'm going to greed. I'm just gonna say greed. Even though I don't. Then we can fall down the back here, right? Did we finish? We have deviant hides. The dock, the 99-year-old port. Game, please don't bug. Ooh. All right. Pretty easy. Yeah, the fact he hit the warrior 400 on pull. I don't know if he ever did that much damage afterwards, but oh. There is a quest with the escort, I think.
I need a target.
Leather, 2 agility, 1 stamina. Dang, that's another upgrade. I'm just getting all kinds of crap. 22 shots left though. How do I? I'm just gonna. Yeah, inventory full. Alright. I mean, I've gotten some pretty good gear from this dungeon. I feel bad for the rest of the group though, because they have not gotten. Oh, I need to save. There's a deviant guardian. How do we? Are we all lost on where to go? We came from this way though, right? Yeah, we came from this way, and then it's Over here. Yep. Alright. I'm excited for like the upcoming hardcore tournaments and stuff like that. I would really like to get into like being part of some of those events because I think I have some cool ideas for some like challenges and stuff, but I'm sure I could just like post the ideas and then, you know, the coordinators could, you know, take what works.
The winds guide you.
The hard thing about hardcore challenges is like it's already a long-winded game anyway, like 100 to 200 hours per character. So it's like if you're trying to do like a multiple character challenge, you're asking somebody to put like, you know, like hundreds of hours into the game just for a challenge, you know, that they could fail at any time or something like that. I mean, I guess like that's kind of just again like the nature of hardcore, but it's like, yeah, I kind of had an idea for like a 9 lives challenge where like since there's 8 classes on both factions, you have 9 lives and you have to get all 8 classes to 60, but you have 9 lives to do it. So like if you die, one of your lives is gone, but if you make it to 60 on a class, then you save that life. So like if you make it to 60, let's say your first class is warrior and you make it to 60 on warrior and you have 9 lives, then you just keep 9. But if you like, you could die like 5 times on like the first tune, but then like not die multiple times, you know, for like the next couple of tunes. So you could kind of like make up the lives. But see, that's not like a quick. That's not like a. I think it's a fun challenge, like an idea, but that's not like a really fast challenge that is done in like a month. You know, even like a month in hardcore is considered kind of fast, which is already like insane in and of itself. Most games challenges are like a day or something. Let me get rid of this thing. But I don't know, I think some people would kind of like some of those like long-winded challenges, like, you know, some of the speedrunners and stuff for the game already do. I mean, I guess the speedrun is quick, obviously, but like, you know, I don't know what games have longer speedruns than World of Warcraft, because like Tactics, when I tuned into his stream the other day, he was like level 40 something on his rogue, and he was already at like a pretty high hour mark. It's like speedruns, we're kind of at a certain point we're kind of getting away from the term speedrun. It's like what do you even call a speedrun? I guess it's speedy for like the game, like relatively, but I don't think anybody on GDQ is going to want to watch a World of Warcraft speedrun. You know, I will because I enjoy the game and all of its content, but somebody is like used to watching like a 4-minute GoldenEye speedrun or however long. You know, I actually don't know how long those are, but if somebody's watching like a 4-minute GoldenEye speedrun and then all of a sudden they're like, here's a 57-hour World of Warcraft speedrun. I don't know if a single person's gonna be like, all right, give me some Adderall and I'll stay up and for the whole thing. I look like an NPC. He kind of does, actually. One of those like escort quests all the dwarves have. Every zone with a dwarf in it has an escort quest where you have to go to like some ruins and they like look at like magazines and stuff. They're like, where did I place my flute? And then you have to go and wait for them to quit fiddling with their flute, and then they, like 7 stone guardians attack you. We got the whole group doing it. Yes. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. We got the whole group doing it. Oh my gosh, this is freaking hilarious. I just think it's so funny when you watch those guys do the, oh, I have 1 shot left, by the way. I told myself I was going to pay attention to my, oh, and I just didn't. Are you guys in the Discord? I'm not at the moment. Naralex, that was the name of this boss. Naralex. Appeal of brief death alone warrior. Make it count. I wonder how fun it would be to watch like a, or to do a, well, how fun it would be to do and watch a no run challenge. You'd probably have to. You'd probably have to like clip it. Or what's the term I'm looking for? Like cut it, you know, to just the highlights. It would still be like a 10-hour. Alright, get him, pet. We have 1 shot in the dream. These forked tongues, by the way, if you don't know, these forked tongues, most of the crap in here that drops, like that isn't like a green item, sells for like nothing. Each of these forked tongues is like 3 silver. So like all 5 of them is like 15 silver. So if you ever go to Wailing Caverns and you get a forked tongue, don't like skip it. I mean, unless you're just like dying for inventory space. If you're dying for inventory space, then you skip it, but otherwise, 4 tongues. That's the thing that's kind of like, the one thing that's kind of like been very irritating for me so far, because I don't have any of those like loot add-ons, is like, sometimes something that's gray is like, because usually you have like the quality of like, because this is like even lower than common. I forgot what it's called, or if there's even like an official term for it, but sometimes the grays, though, actually sell for more than, like, the white items. I guess it's just another thing that, like, makes WoW, classic WoW, like, fun and unique. I was telling my buddy, like, they should actually make it to where, I think it would have been really cool if there was a, instead of, like, having to get an add-on for to tell like the price of things, what if there was like a talent or something for like one of the classes that allowed you to see like currency, you know, like how much everything would sell for. I just think that would be interesting. It's like, oh, you can either take this combat talent or you can take the talent that allows you to see money, because then you could have other players like asking you like, hey, you're this class, do you have this talent? And then you could be like, yep, and they'll be like, can you please tell me how much this is worth? And it would kind of like incentivize more communication between the players. Oh, he is a Murloc, okay. Alright, I'm completely out of ammo, but here I come. I'm going behind him like I'm a rogue. Haze the Warrior die level 24 in Ashenvale. Get a little RP going in here. I'm asleep. Where's that gray item at? There we go. Because I need his, like... Oh, really good ring for...
At last.
I'm gonna pass on both of these because I got a lot of drops already. Alright. Pretty good dungeon. Scaly fish kits don't want that. Good job, team. That was easy. My father will be pleased. You have to take that to the grave. Heck yeah. Oh, one more Ravager. Oh yeah. Probably start respawning here soon. Are these like my actual feet on the bottom? They're like not even like boots. They just like cover the top of your feet. It's kind of cool though. One more Ravager. Where can we find a Ravager? I'll put on Track Beast. It's probably this way, right? Oh yeah. Like in the maze part? Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I have done this dungeon quite a few times now, and well, I should more say I've only done it a couple. I'm trying to talk and I'm getting attacked by things at the same time. This is funny. I was just gonna say a stupid comment about how I've done dungeon a couple of times throughout my career and I don't know. Oh, my pet's on passive. I see. I always. That's my thing with Hunter, right? Is you have to like a lot of like micromanagement, be able to reset and grab it. There should be enough inside. We can't come back down once we leave. I think they despawned when we completed the escort, but that blows. Well, hold on, no. Let me go check over here. Let me go check over here before you think that it's all over. Because the Crockless are still in there. We killed enough last time. I'm gonna have to remember that in the future. deviant eradication. Well, that's a quest we aren't gonna get a reward for. Deviant Sting Lash level 17. Deviant Slayer. Yeah, the Ravagers only spawn inside. Dang. I'm gonna need some copper ore. Yeah, I need some copper ore pretty bad. To make some more ammo. I'm curious if they respawn or if they do genuinely like despawn forever. Because that's like a lot. Hopefully the goblin is there. Yeah, hopefully the goblin is there. Because I'm gonna have to come back at a certain point to get these hides because I'm out of ammo. It's just gonna take us forever to. I mean, I almost got a level anyway off of this, so we're in pretty good shape. Got all right. I kind of like the view perspective of the dwarves. It's fun. He has another spot. Is one either. Track humanoids though. Ooh. 3 intellect, 3 stamina. I'll greed, but I don't need it. Wow. Out of all of the quests for this dungeon, we have how many actually completed? I have 1, and there's the glowing shard. Then we can't enter the dungeons anymore. Yeah, usually if you look from up here, he'll be down here. Well, boys. I gotta get yeah. Not even the 10 side. This quest run was a bust. At least we grew closer together. This guy's, what level is he? 22, and he's farming the mobs out here. Honestly, I might have to do this, but there's so many people doing it. You guys could probably solo some aids. See you all in other dungeons. Don't die, gamers. Don't let me see your name pop up on my screen. YouTube class. Hey. And there it is. Hey. Says get ready, see? Alright, do I actually have any quests to turn in here? No, we didn't even complete a quest to turn in here. Alright, so I guess it's just run to Ratchet and then they're gonna tell me to... I'm at 13 out of 20 DV Nights, it's only 7. Why is warning me? I'm going to leave party. Well, it wasn't the most successful dungeon run, but it is what it is. It's Wailing Caverns, so, you know, it went better than I really anticipated. Oh, I thought I put that on for a second. Got some light leather. Oh, there's a bank at Ratchet too. Yeah, 13 deviant hides. Probably just put them in the bank, farm the other ones out or something. I'll just leave them in the inventory. $10 fork tongue, so at least we got some gold. Not a bad run here. Maybe, just maybe, we can hit 20 from these 2 quests. But I don't think so. I think we'll get like here and then like here. Yeah, me and my buddy were talking. It's kind of weird that Taurens start with guns, because like they're kind of the like nomadic, like naturistic people of the Horde. So it's like, I feel like if anything, the orcs should start with guns as like a hunter, but I guess for like the planet they come from, there's not a lot of like, well, no, but they were the Iron Horde on Draenor, weren't they? It doesn't matter much, but it's just kind of like a funny thing. It's like, huh, like these like nature people are like the gun users. It's kind of interesting. I'm gonna switch back to this. So I have 0 ammo. I have to find some copper veins. 4 agility, 4 stamina. So it's 10 less health, but it's 2 more agility. I think it's worth it. I like don't want to get rid of the quest because I'm in like a disbelief that we only need 1 more. So I'm like, no, like surely we can still get it, right? And I guess I could still technically get the 99-year-old port and the deviant hides. I have so many quests. Deviant hides, smart drinks. Oh, okay, I completed smart drinks and the glowing shard, okay. to Meebok Mizyrix and Ratchet. I think I was the only one that actually did the prerequisite quest. It's kind of an irritating one to do, and a lot of people don't have the time for it, usually. Hardcore Doom Snack, level 15. Alright, what's up, me Buck? You imagine his like friends in high school, Goblin High School, were like, "Yo, me Buck." In Razorfin Crawl, use the crate with holes to summon a Snuffle-nosed Gopher. Use the command stick on a gopher to make it search for tubers.
Hurry back!
I'll get that quest later. Sounds like a crazy quest.
Time is money, friend.
Oh wow, we have a lot of stuff in here. Okay, I don't even know if I should put anything in here.
Be good.
Well, first of all, let me find a... Here's Sputter Valve.
Yo,
Tell me about the glowing shard.
have
Alright.
a good one.
Then you have to go up that mountain, right? What did he say again? I didn't read a single look at that. I think it's to go to that Tauren lady up on the mountain.
Hey, how you doing?
But I know of a tree that lives at the top of the hill above the Wailing Caverns. She might be able to help you more about the shard you found.
Keep it
Okay.
real.
Now we have to go back, but I'm gonna sell first. Gosh, I can't stop staring at like the bottom of my dwarf's like feet shoes. They're so wild.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
Alright, let's see. Wand? Fork tongue. Yeah, see, you sell 5 of these, you get 11 silver, so it's not quite 3 silver a piece, but it's pretty good. 14.5 damage per second. I don't know, bro. I just really don't know. Sell that, sell that. Sell that. That's going in the... Oh, both of these can go in the...
Keep it real.
in the bank.
What up?
Put that in the bank. That in the bank.
Have a good one.
Alright, now we're gonna go back to her. We won't level up, but we'll be pretty close, and then we'll be near where my last character was. Dang, I can't believe we didn't finish any of these quests. That's crazy. I'll keep the Deviant Hide quests, just because I can get a 10 slot bag, but I feel like I might be able to solo that one, and maybe even potentially like level up to 22. Just from farming the Deviant Hides before they turn mobs turn gray. Okay, so she lives on the mountain atop the Wailing Caverns. Oops, there you go. Alright. By the way, anybody who's watching right now, I just want to say, you know, I mean, you're probably all subscribed to Cargos, but if you aren't, Cargos is kind of the guy that like founded the hardcore challenge. He's kind of the one that made it kind of like he didn't, you know, no city is built by one man, but he kind of ushered in the wave, so to speak, and he's really close to 100K. So if you guys could get him there, you know, it's all up on y'all. You know, he's really close. He only needs like 500 people to subscribe to his YouTube channel to get his YouTube button. And Dana Kina as well, you know, very kind that she came in here and said some of her viewers to come say hi. And, you know, she's in the hardcore community as well. She's thinking about, you know, I like where her head's at. She's thinking about the future of hardcore, you know. She's not just like playing in the moment. I mean, she's like, she is playing in the moment, but like she loves the community and she's really into it. She's really into what the community's building, and like, you know, she's trying to get new people to come into the scene and stuff like that. And she's really being like just a good person with all of it, a moderator, you know, just a really good figure. And so shoot her a follow as well. She's also, you know, good at the game. I was watching her play Warrior and she was just like casually sprinting into packs of mobs and just like not even paying, like just not even looking at the screen, just talking at chat, killing like packs of hyenas, like 4 or 5 hyenas, like not even looking at the screen as Warrior. It's like as Warrior too. It's like even as Hunter, I only have to look at the screen sometimes, but like Warrior, you know, you gotta be looking at that screen, man, because like one wrong hit and all of a sudden your health goes down from 30% or from like 50% to 20%, and she's just like, nah, killing 5 hyenas without even looking. Chat, what's up? So yeah, mad respect to her, man. I don't know how close Grace for Days is actually to the button. I don't know where his YouTube channel's at. Okay, that was 2650. Bring the Nightmare Shard to Mithringril, Bearwalker, and Darnassus. This might get me to 22. And really, I don't want to stay in here anymore. I'd rather go back to Stormwind. So Darnassus, I can actually go back to... Wait, let me go look at the Ratchet flight path. I could have died. That's Crossroads? I'm going the wrong direction. No, Disco's Dancer. Dang. Alright, don't run into any guards. Don't run into any guards. We're good, Chief. We're good. Let's see. My computer's going a little crazy. Okay. Yeah, I think after we turn in this quest, I might hop off for now. That'll be good. It'll be 2 levels today. 20 to 22. Not bad. 2 dungeons down. Not a bad, not a bad shift. Not a bad progression. Sucks that the bow didn't drop, but hey, we got some good stuff. I got a lot of upgrades. Like, I was still rocking, like, most of my gear was white, you know? Like, all over. I don't think I can. Can I fly from Ratchet to Darnassus? It won't let you fly from Darnassus to Ratchet, but maybe it'll let you fly from Ratchet to Darnassus. Uh-oh. I'm pulling all kinds of creatures. Come on, pet. I'm just going without a care. Oh, this is like 15 of them. Alright, we're good. Scaring myself a little bit there. Wasn't paying attention. Come on, Scorp, it builds character. Oh, I can actually give him... So I can do Stamina 3. I can do... Natural Armor 3. I can do Growl 3. And I can do Resistance. Can he learn Charge? Can't do that. Okay, we can do Frost Resistance. Nature Resistance. Boom, Shadow Resistance. Got them all. Alright. So now, we see if we can... Please say that we can fly to Darnassus from here. You don't know any flight connections connected to this one. Cool. Well, I guess that's a freaking fat Hearthstone. Alright, let's see. Alright. I think I'll be done for now. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. You know, just playing hardcore. I'll definitely be doing this a lot. You know, gotta hit 16. Probably be dying on this guy quite a bit. Hopefully not. I think this is the one. I think this is the guy that gets to 60. So, but yeah, thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna raid Nom Nom because he's a cool guy. That's about it. Yeah, I'll definitely be on tomorrow. I don't know what time I'll be on tomorrow. Got some stuff I gotta do. I really don't have like a schedule. I'm kind of just playing whenever, mainly just for fun as well. So not taking the stream too seriously, but you know, what happens happens. But yeah, a raid has been created.